No! 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 Not again. Oh. Jigsaw! Jigsaw, I know you can hear me! Why are you doing this to me again?
You scout on our game last time.
No, I got out! I got out!
Wait, you didn't beat the game.
Oh. No!
You haven't learned your lesson. The lesson I'm trying to teach you about wasting your life.
So I have to beat the game?
Hey chat, welcome to the next episode of the Jigsaw stream. We've got another death game set up for you. We've still got the 10,000 millipedes. There's another 8 hours on the clock. I got Amanda to set up some pillows. You know,
These are nice, actually.
we really want to finish showing off this wonderful game I made.
So Jigsaw, I have to beat the game?
Can we get some emotes in chat for Amanda?
Oh. I have to beat the game, the entire game.
You have to beat the game. My game.
I have to ask Jigsaw.
Otherwise,
why did you choose me? All the people on the internet, why did you choose me to play this game?
if I have to say, it's because you have the most predictable routine. You're very kidnappable.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean?
Kind of go to the same few places. Always alone.
I mean, yeah, I have to go to the same few places.
I really thought you'd change it up after you got kidnapped the first time. But,
I didn't know that
like, I
was
got
supposed
you in
to
the
change
same
it up.
parking garage.
You got, you have to park there. You have to park there if you, That's, really? Is that, that's it?
Well, you've also, spent so long making fun of the tiny little apes in cages. So now you're the tiny little ape. Dancing around for everyone's amusement on the brand new Jigsaw stream. Chat, can we get some hype? This is the next generation of psychological death games. We are doing it live on Twitch. If he cannot beat the game within the allotted time, she will be killed. We are going to kill him live.
Jigsaw, your voice modulator's messing up a little bit. Oh man, should I just start the game? Man. Should I just start the game?
I mean, the clock's already running. You got.
What do you mean the clock's already running? When did the time start?
21 minutes ago.
What do you mean 21 minutes ago? I was still unconscious.
Yeah, when I went live.
What if I didn't wake up for like another hour?
Yeah, I had to start this stream, you know? I was gonna get Amanda to come and, like, kick you in the leg.
Alright, well, let's get this started then. I'll beat your game, Jigsaw.
So yeah, I provided you with some pillows.
Yeah, why did you do that?
Well, you looked very uncomfortable last time, and it was preventing you from fully into the game. There's a game you really have to immerse yourself in. You have to see yourself as Detective Tapp, a man who's given up everything out of obsession with me and obsession with catching me.
So this is supposed to be for immersion then? I'm supposed to really feel myself in the shoes of the character? God.
Well, she's not wearing shoes in this one.
You're right, he's not wearing shoes in this one. You're right. Jigsaw, is there like a different game?
Mechanic. And that's why we have the pillows, so you notice these things.
Right. Because I was too distracted before.
No, it's basically just this one and then Saw 2 Blood and Guts.
There are no other games you want to play? I've never played BioShock. We could do BioShock. That's kind of like a dingy kind of...
I've never heard of BioShock.
You've never... Alright. You've never heard of BioShock? BioShock, the biggest series in the 2010s, you've never heard of BioShock?
No, never. It just never came up on my radar.
Okay. Alright. Let's start this. Wait, why is the checkpoint in the fucking poison gas room? Wait a minute! I don't remember what I was doing in here the last time!
Sure, they wanted it to be regular toxin. Like regular toxin gas, but recently I've gotten into neurotoxin. Like, neurotoxin really is just the 2.0 of toxin.
What's the difference between
There's so much
toxin and
innovation
neurotoxin?
happening in the neurotoxin space. There's like a ton of really promising neurotoxin startups. I like keeping my eye on that tech community, you know, always looking for the next innovation for the death traps. And,
what's the difference between a regular toxin and a neurotoxin? I don't understand what the difference is.
Well, Peter Thiel and I have had a lot of conversations about this. So, you know, a lot of the thinking in the tech sphere is that the human is just like the brain. The body is a suit, right? So toxin attacks the suit, but you're not getting to the root of the problem.
Fuck
so
me.
Neurotoxin innovates because it attacks like the brain, neuro, right? It's like Greek for head.
Right. Right. I don't understand, like, what makes a neurotoxin any better. It seems like it kills you no matter what, right? Like, you die.
Well, it kind of attacks the brain. So it's kind of like poison that targets your soul. Like being obsessed, like being a detective obsessed with me. Like Tap is giving up his soul, so I'm killing him with neurotoxin instead of toxin.
I don't know, that seems like a stretch. I just don't.
There were a lot of
I don't
people on
really
the
see.
development team who said, including a room where your health just constantly drains and the character coughs, and you have to solve like the same puzzle you've been solving, was like a stupid idea. But I really don't see it that way. I think repetition, like repetition is how you make something mean something in a story.
More health.
And all these poison gas and pipe puzzles, they all mean something, you know, to the character. See, this gas puzzle represents Tap's obsession with me.
How does this gas puzzle represent that? How exactly
Careful,
does this
there's a
gas
shotgun.
How exactly does this gas puzzle represent that? Because I think you're really stretching right now. What stuff represents other stuff?
The gas puzzle is really the most important part of the narrative. Because it's like, what do we breathe? We breathe gas. We need gas to live. But then what if there was a gas like you couldn't breathe? That's kind of what this puzzle asks. Like, what if there was a life you couldn't live because you can't breathe the gas?
That's nothing. That means nothing. That doesn't mean anything.
Like we all breathe gas every day. But someday there's gonna be a day where it's like, oh shit, there's a gas I can't breathe. And so
No
I've
one
got to
runs
figure
into
out
that.
like what to do in that scenario. And my puzzles are all about life. Yeah, plenty of people do.
Who runs into that? Who runs into gases
Plenty
that
of people do.
Name one.
Well, me and Kathy Griffin were I lived at her house for a summer when I was just starting out, just after the first movie, you know. I was just trying to find a place in LA, so I was staying with Kathy Griffin. And she, of course, at that point, her and Anderson Cooper were basically hanging out every day. And so I would just occasionally come home to them hanging out, you know. I was out on the town. I was running with the guys from Entourage at that point. Entourage was on the air. So one day I came home like 4 a.m. I was about 15 mudslides deep. That's Kahlua and Bailey's and some ice cream. It's like a milkshake. And I come back and I see it. I see Anderson Cooper collapsed on top of Kathy Griffin, who's also oh yeah. Yeah, so they wanted this puzzle out of the game. This is my favorite puzzle. This is the sliding block puzzle.
You put an actual puzzle into the game.
Yeah. This was like the first type of puzzle I did. I didn't take my namesake from it because, you know, Jigsaw was a big, like, It's kind of a red herring. Sliding block puzzles have always been my favorite. And, you know, this one's a me, so I got to put myself in the game here, which is always nice. But so I came home, and Anderson Cooper's collapsed on top of Kathy Griffin, and I know it's not what it looks like, because at that point I've heard the rumors and such about Anderson Cooper, and well, it turns out the water heater had broken, and there was just natural gas flooding in through all the ventilation ducts. And if I hadn't found them, both Anderson Cooper and Kathy Griffin would be dead. I actually had to climb up the phone cord that was hanging low to the floor to pull the handset off the wall with my little puppet arms to call 911. But yeah, after that, Anderson Cooper, she and I became really good friends. He's so fun to hang out with. He's just got a million stories. Incredibly down to earth, and basically he was how I met Tom Hanks. And Tom and I, you know, we really went on to do a lot of work together behind the scenes.
What have you been working on with Tom Hanks?
Well, Tom Hanks and I, in the early 2000s, we were, you know, he had just gotten off of working on The Terminal, which I think is his best movie. You know, a lot about his character in The Terminal. Like, I was talking to him, and we got to comparing. I basically had the same backstory as the guy in The Terminal.
I haven't seen
Like,
that
I
movie.
could
What
have been
happens
the
in that
guy in
movie?
The Terminal. It's
What
about a
happens
guy
in
in
that?
an airport.
Yeah, but like, what happens? Why do you say you have the same backstory?
Well, so basically he's playing like a Eastern European guy called Victor Navrosky. And basically the Soviets invade his country. But he's in JFK Airport. So he can't go back home because the government thinks he's a spy. And basically it's about him finding love in the airport. And I also once found love in the airport.
You did? Tell me about that. What do you,
Oh, yes.
Tell me about
So
that.
this
You found
trap
love in
I'm
the
really
airport?
proud of. Now, you gotta pay attention to this one.
Alright, you can tell me that later. Ugh.
Suspect him to be me. The device you are strapped to will twist until your body is broken. To stop the device, you must complete the electrical circuit panel. If you do not complete the circuit in time, words will not be able to describe your agony. See, I was making this off the back of my first divorce, and I was getting slandered in the press at the time. They treated me very unfairly, and it's crazy being a public figure like me, because like everything is put on blast so much, right? Like I can't do anything without one of those newspaper magazines having a picture of my face on it. So during this first divorce, I didn't really know that. I was kind of new in town still. So it was I didn't know how to deal with that. Now I'm like I'm gonna create operator, right? But like back then, it was really just getting into my head that these people hated me and wanted to see me fail, you know? Like as an artist, like as, you know, as a director, as an actor. So I really just,
Oh, this sucks.
I put that into my work here. I put this newspaper figure who was just lying about Detective Tapp ruining his life because it sold papers, you know? And I think that's really true to my experience during my first divorce. See, they wanted there to be less of these puzzles in this room, and
What? Yeah.
and they thought that solving all of them should just automatically release the guy. But I put in the idea that what if solving all of them actually killed the guy, and you just had to solve the right ones.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand that. Is that what's happening in this scene?
Well, it's kind of like a twisted game. It's kind of like a death game. And it's supposed to really test your ability. Like, in this scenario, would you be able to find it in yourself to forgive this dirtbag reporter who probably does deserve what he's getting? But like, even after he's wronged you, like, I don't think I could find it in myself to forgive a guy like this. I certainly don't forgive those people from back then. But,
Been holding
you know,
grudges
life
this whole
goes
time?
on. Like, I'm not going out. I'm not gonna go out and act on it, but I remember who said what about me. I see those papers. I go to the grocery store. I ride in the top part of the carriage while someone pushes me around. And I see those headlines, and I buy those papers, and I look at the name. I read those articles because I want to know what people are hearing about me. And they are treating me. They treated me like I was lower than dirt. So you know, to me they're lower than dirt.
I don't think I can solve this in time. Oh! Oh! Wait!
See,
I have 3 minutes to do that? 4 minutes
Yeah.
even. What the hell? Why
they
is
wanted
this so
They
hard?
wanted to give me 5.
Your newspaper has been the primary source of information.
Why did you
So-
decide to make that section so hard?
Well, because it's like hard for me to forgive. like these scumbag reporters that are always telling lies about me. Like this section is kind of the most important one in the whole game. Because it's like, electricity is so much of what we do, right? So I wanted to have like a section where you really had to take responsibility for electricity and solve randomly generated puzzles.
What the
Because like
fuck?
Saw's always been about electricity. Like from the beginning there was electricity.
Has it? Has
And
it
Saw.
really been?
There's always a, like, it's all about understanding, like the various things that make life possible. It's all about appreciating life. It's all about, being grateful. And one of those things we gotta be grateful for is electricity. So in a way, it's kind of, you know, from the inception, been the electricity story. And not many films are about electricity in the way the Saw films are.
This is unsolvable. I'm not able to solve this.
No, you can do it.
Oh, wait. Oh, but then I can't. Oh, if I do this. Okay. Oh, I got like 1 second left. Oh! I did it, man. All right, I could do it. I could do it.
Oh, man. Did it stop? I can still feel it.
No. We're still here, still trapped. You just swapped shackles.
How do you... Wait, what are you doing here? The killer is loose because of you. Because you didn't catch
Oswald,
him.
listen. Did you see what he looked like? Anything.
Saved by a scumbag like you.
So I wanted to have
Look like...
So you wanted to make this guy completely irredeemable.
this guy, like,
And when he like gets out of the trap, he's still just a piece of garbage.
I think I know who Jigsaw is. I think he's in
everyone is gonna betray Detective Tapp, right? Because that's what happens when you got a vision. Tapp has a vision, and people don't fuck with your vision, so they're like, I gotta betray this guy. I gotta make sure his vision is never realized, even though it's really great. And it's because they know it's great that they're gonna try and fuck with you. Because they know they can't do it.
Go that way, I'll look in.
They can't move like Jigsaw. They can't do what I do.
So then you kill the guy.
This part was really
2
satisfying.
seconds later. Okay. Huh. So you sat down and you wrote that into the script, and
So
that was something you were really proud of?
they actually wanted him to follow you around for a bit and help you with stuff, and kind of have this section where you had to tell him to do stuff. But I couldn't figure out how to make that work with the characters, you know?
So, I was really thinking about the last time, we were in this position and kind of everything we talked about then. Kind of how you got your start and
Oh, you can pick up the crafting recipe.
where it won't let me pick it up. It won't let me pick it up.
You're not high enough level. You don't have the right prereqs.
I see. But I was thinking about the last time we were here, kind of in the same exact position, and you were talking about how you got your start in Hollywood. You were talking about how you really kind of rose up the ranks. You got your lucky break, and I was just thinking, wow, that is just so amazing. That is kind of incredible that you just kind of got your lucky chance, your lucky break, and I just thought that was really, really amazing. So yeah, I was just wondering,
Getting into Hollywood is basically... it really did change my life.
Amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really awesome. I've actually been thinking about, maybe giving it my shot, maybe throwing my shot into the ring, throwing my hat into the ring, kind of getting into Hollywood, getting into like movies or movie production or something. I was just wondering if you had any advice. If you had any advice for me.
Well, you gotta start small, Everyone gets in on the ground floor. Everyone's gotta put up with
Right.
a certain amount of stuff.
Of course.
Like, when I was just beginning, when I was just living in LA trying to get the movie made, my job was actually driving around Christina Aguilera. I was
Wow,
driving
that-
around Christina Aguilera, and that's where I ran into, because they kind of ran into in similar circles, the D-Man, Robert De Niro. All of us call him the D-Man,
Yeah.
and
The D-Man.
that's where I met him. And he helps me really start taking myself seriously as an actor, because you go into acting gradually. Like, you don't come from like middle America and are immediately at your like football practice like, oh, I want to be an actor. No, that like doesn't happen. You get into the films, you get into these little roles, and then you start taking it more seriously,
Right. I get
And
that, man. I get that 100%.
Along the way, there's all these pitfalls that you gotta avoid, and so here's where part of my journey comes into the game. The shotgun traps, like, there are just like traps that are like the shotgun trap, like in life. In life, there are shotgun traps.
Oh yeah? How so? What do you mean by that?
And, like, if you step over that tripwire... So, in life, there's, like, a few things. There's, like, jigsaw chests, where you need to make the gears fit to make everything work, right? And then you get to open the jigsaw chest. But there's also like shotgun traps where it's like there's nothing you can do here. You gotta just watch your step. You gotta always be looking at your footing. That's one of the main things my mentor, the Sandman, taught me, you know? You always have to look where you're standing, in relation to everyone else, in relation to the person you're talking to. And so, you know, I'm always checking for shotgun traps. I've been caught in so many shotgun traps. There was this one time Ryan Gosling wanted me to invest in a juice company, and, you know, I did, because the Gauze Man, you know, where we go way back. But it just fell through, you know, and I was out maybe $2-3 million. It was all just because, you know, one day we were talking at a party out like Kris Jenner's apartment, and suddenly I was down $3 million. We were drinking, oh my gosh, we were drinking Mai Tais by the barrel full that night. And I walked right into that shotgun trap. I thought it was a jigsaw chest at the time. I thought I got one of those really simple jigsaw chests, but it was actually a shotgun trap.
Wow, man. I do just have to say, Jigsaw, you are just so insightful, man. I do have to say that you are just so insightful. You know, I can tell that you've had a lot of experience kind of in this sphere, right? In this world that not a lot of people can make it in, man. And I have to say that you have something there. And I was just wondering,
It's definitely like swimming with sharks.
oh, it sounds like it, man.
It's all sharks in this town. I had to work with a few people that I won't name on some projects. Matthew McConaughey, namely, and like I shouldn't tell tales out of school, but Matthew McConaughey betrayed me deeply, betrayed my trust. Really a nasty person, quite rude to me, quite roughy, and that's just what this town is like. Some of these people you see on the screen and see, oh, they're so wonderful. No, they're not so wonderful. They're flawed human beings like you and I. Matthew McConaughey, probably the most so.
So what did Matthew McConaughey kind of do to really make you say that?
What was 2006?
Right?
Matt was just coming off of failure to launch. A horrid movie. and it was not doing well. He was down. He was down. Saw 2, Saw 3 were coming out. I was on the up, and I really think he just saw an opportunity to tear me down, to make himself feel better, you know, because his movie wasn't doing as good as my movies. And so this was on the set of Tropic Thunder. I was supposed to have a cameo in Tropic Thunder. I was supposed to be working for Tom Cruise's character. But there's a scene that I was supposed to be the receptionist who answers the phone when Matthew McConaughey calls Tom Cruise. And Matt, he looked at the script. He saw that I was answering the phone. He saw that I was on the cast list. And he walked off set that day. He walked off set.
Wow.
Shooting could not continue. Everyone's time and money was wasted. And suddenly it was my fault. I had Tom Cruise coming over to me saying, "Hey man, I like you, I like your stuff, but like, the picture needs to go on, and we need the Matt Man. We need Mr. McConaughey." So that's why I'm not in Tropic Thunder. Chat, I don't even think it was because I was a puppet. I think he was just jealous because my movies were selling out, and his movies were barely breaking even. Set failure to launch. We Are Marshall. Both bombs. 2 for the Money, a bomb. Sahara, a bomb. At that point, the last successful thing he did was How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. And really, I think Kate Hudson carried that movie. I mean, he's lucky Tropic Thunder was good. Because no one saw Surfer Dude. Who saw Killer Joe in 2011? Who in chat saw Killer Joe in 2011? No one. That's who.
Jigsaw, is this trap solvable? It feels like it doesn't have a...
The idea of an unsolvable jigsaw box would be stupid, right? They were like,
Right.
that's dumb. But sometimes in life, you know, I was hanging out with Patrick Stewart. This was on the set of X3. I was gonna be in X3 as a mutant that was a puppet, kind of like a guy, like a human boy who was mutated and became a puppet. I was gonna be all CGI, so I was all up in the like dots and the blue suit. And eventually the role ends up getting cut from the movie in favor of Mystique. Mystique basically takes all the story beats I do. But we were talking, and I was like, "Man, you're iconic. You were Captain Picard. I grew up watching your show." And I asked him, "What is your favorite thing Captain Picard said?" and he said, I love in that episode where the ship blows up and Captain Picard's like, sometimes you do your best and you still lose, you know? So I wanted to have some puzzles that you couldn't solve, because that's what life is like. That's a bit Patrick Stewart. That's a bit Captain Picard and here.
So you're a big Star Trek fan, then, from the sounds of it. You're like a really
No, I
big...
can't. I mean, I watched 1 or 2 times growing up.
Ah.
I think you've been in this bathroom. I think you're going backwards.
Yeah, but I think this is the way forward? No. No.
Here's the way forward.
I'm just confused, because I disabled this.
See, I want this game to have supernatural elements. Like a section where a monster made of electricity is chasing you. But the studio vetoed it. They said it's just a few weeks from release. You don't have time to make that model and get that sound work. I said, we already have the electrified water. And then they said it doesn't fit in with the script. And I thought it doesn't have to. It's the supernatural. It's supposed to be weird. It's supposed to be out there. Maybe Jigsaw is getting powers and shit. Oh yeah, so here's the crafting table you can use to make your own traps. Because, like, because, you know, look at Matthew McConaughey's career post How to Lose a Girl in 10 Days, post Tropic Thunder, post Meeting Me, deciding he had a problem with me. He kind of goes on to play Jigsaw-like characters in, like, True Detective and Dallas Buyers Club, and that's because, like, your haters are your greatest emulators.
Wait, what do you mean that
People
he plays
are,
a Jigsaw-type
like,
character in True Detective? What do you mean by that?
Well, he's just copying a lot of my mannerisms, you know? Like his daughter dying while she's riding a tricycle in the street in True Detective. That's such a fucking, like, it's the tricycle.
I see.
He's like...
He's like trying,
He's obviously ripping my style, man.
You think that was kind of like a subtle dig at you? You think that, like, you know...
Yeah,
He was kind of like...
Because...
He was kind of like
always...
calling you his child, and then you died, and he was like, "Oh, your career's
Yeah,
dead."
I died in a tricycle. That I got hit by a car.
Ugh. Oh, what a scumbag.
Yeah, you see, he wants me to get hit by a fucking car.
What a fucking scumbag.
But so you look at True Detective season 1. He's executive producer. You look at that symbol the birds make in the air in the first episode. That's the little swirl on my cheek.
6.
And then the killer is setting up these weird,
8.
like, things. And that's kind of like Jigsaw too. So there are all these parallels, but in the season of True Detective he did, and me. And it's basically just like that I'm in it. Like it's about me, but it's like I don't get any money from that. It's like a Saw movie without Jigsaw.
I mean, what is a Saw movie without Jigsaw, though? That's really nothing. You know,
That's
I've
right.
actually been thinking a lot.
It's nothing without me.
100%. You know, I've actually been thinking a lot about kind of the last time that we were kidnapped. You know, I was kidnapped. The kind of real opportunity that you gave me, you know, the real opportunity. And you know, I've been writing some things. I've been kind of cooking up some ideas, and I just wanted to know, you know, maybe you wanted to see some of the stuff I've been working on. I have kind of like a rough draft of a script, and I was just wondering, you know, if you wanted to see.
Okay.
All right. Wow. Okay.
I think you need to beat the game first, and yeah, I think we've got a lot more to do here before we discuss anything going forward. I want to talk about this character for a minute. This guy who's always looking for tests so he can take them. So this guy is based off a few guys I knew in school who were real, like, teacher, did we have homework type? Like, you know, this guy's basically a commentary on nerds who spend their whole life, looking for, like, tests and shit, stuff like that, you know. So this guy's kind of a nerd who likes tests, right? So it's like, how would Jigsaw react to a guy who was a nerd that liked tests and wanted to take the test? Because you're not supposed to want to take the test. But this guy just loves taking tests so much because he's such a nerd. So I thought, like, what if Jigsaw met a guy that was like a nerd? And then Tap had to save him from the test. Because this guy basically wasted his whole life being like so book smart, like taking all these tests that everything just like flew by him. And now he's like, I need more tests to take to justify my existence, right?
Right.
Just like I didn't do well in high school, but you know, now I'm in Hollywood. Now I'm a big star. They're making a new me movie. It comes out in a few days.
Can you give me a little insight on what that new movie's about?
Really, it's like, well, I mean, I don't
work.
I don't have as much involvement in the writing process as I used to. This one was really nice because we were actually we were shooting in Maui. This was well, shooting was disrupted by the fire, you know. And but we were shooting there. Really a beautiful place. A great place to shoot a Saw movie. Because you normally associate Saw with like all these dark basements and shit.
Right.
But you know, Maui was just a great place. And the traps are bigger and better than ever this time. We got laser traps. We have this gasoline trap that shoots a huge gout of fire. And it, like, just a guillotine trap. It's so many classics are coming back. The bear traps. There's the eye one that's on all the posters. Everyone loves the eye one. That one I thought of while I was, you know, in Italy with Jack Nicholson. And when Jack Nicholson goes to Italy, it's kind of like an idiom in Hollywood. It's like, you know, when you go to Italy with Jack Nicholson, that's how you know you've made it. Because that guy goes nuts in Italy, and they love him in Italy. Everyone in Naples loves Jack Nicholson. And he always goes to this village outside Naples, and the girls just go crazy for him. It's crazy. You got these beautiful Italian women just throwing themselves all over this man who really looks like he's melting. And but he plays it so cool. He's such a smooth operator. It's really beautiful to watch him work. If you can even call it work. He has a socialization comes so natural to him.
Wow. You know, I just wanted to go back.
And you realize why he's such a big star.
Yeah. I just wanted to go back and I just wanted to kind of talk about that script again, you know? I just figure we have a lot of time right now where I'm in the Saw trap. And I just thought like now would be a really good time. Cause I know you're really busy. I just want, while I have your ear right now, I want to give you some of the ideas that I have in mind. Because I know you're just a really busy
Shaq,
guy.
are we trying to hear this guy's screenplay?
Yeah.
Shaq, are we yes or no on the screenplay?
Yes.
Get some emotes in chat for the screenplay.
Yes. I don't have any mods, so I can't set up any polls.
Yeah, you left your stream key in your wallet again? But I don't have your Twitch password,
Right.
so I can't start polls.
So what's what are people putting? Oh.
Jefferson Farfan, thank you for the 20 months.
Thank you.
Jefferson Farfan says,
Thank you.
watch out for that shotgun trap. Thank you for thanking my subs, but you really don't need to do that.
Okay.
Every sub is going to more death game contraptions. Once this guy dies, we are gonna start kidnapping more people. And we're gonna try and make, we're gonna upwards from here, guys. Upwards from here. We're blowing up. It's the blow up. Tell your friends.
So,
See, I love this guy because he just has a box on his head.
right, very pyramid head, kind of reminiscent.
And it's
type
like, what if a
character.
guy had like a box on his head? Because you always hear about guys being so ugly they've got bags on their heads, right?
Yeah.
But like, what if a guy was so fucked up that he had like a box on his head?
Oh.
See, now because there's a puzzle piece on the door, you can see that this section's a puzzle.
See, just going back, I just thought, maybe I'd give you some of my ideas, and if you like them, maybe we could do something in the future. I just thought, why not make the most out of this opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't get eaten by millipedes, I'm always looking for new ideas. I'm not trying to gatekeep this town.
Yeah.
I think we need young filmmakers.
Did you think your test was going to be that easy?
Yo, Ulysses, thank you for the gifted sub.
Interested in buying me
Every sub goes towards setting up more of these death games.
saving?
This isn't what I
and feeding our millipedes. Feed the millipedes, guys.
All right, so here's my idea. All right, here's my idea. So we take kind of like the Saw idea, the Saw formula, which you've perfected, by the way, which you've done such a great job perfecting, by the way. And we kind of start doing, because you know how multiverse stuff is really popular right now? We start kind of doing like a Jigsaw
Yeah.
multiverse kind of thing. Because multiverse is there in everything right now. That's like the big hot
You know,
thing.
I was actually the first guy to think of multiverse stuff.
Oh, really?
Like back before Marvel was even doing it, I really wanted to incorporate it into Saw, and the studio said no, that they didn't like my idea for it, because basically I wanted to have it be that like a guy gets out of the trap and he walks through the door and he's in another universe, and it's one where humans are tiny but puppets are big. So there's like a big Jigsaw, and then there's a bunch of tiny men. I really wanted to do that movie. That was going to be Saw 2, but it was ahead of its time, you know, and now I've kind of lost confidence in that screenplay, so maybe what you got and see, like what works.
Yeah.
Like, I can't promise anything, but, like, you know, I can definitely take a look.
So here's my idea, right? So we start by setting up kind of the multiverse, right? So we start by setting up the multiverse, and it's like taking place in the future, right? It's taking place in the future, and you're on a spaceship. Right? And you can call this one like Space Saw. So we have Space Saw, and we have a movie that's just entirely set like in the distant future. There's a lasers, you know, there's a guy that's like trapped in the airlock. You're in a spaceship orbiting a planet, and you know, you come out and you know, you're on the tricycle, but it's like a little hover tricycle. Right? I just think that, you know, that...
Tricycle, I like it.
I just think that, I think something like that would really be kind of awesome, right? So you have like a guy that's like stuck in like an airlock, and you have another guy that's like in the science section of the ship, and you're kind of like, you know, they have Jigsaw, right? But this is like future Jigsaw. You're kind of like half puppet, half cyborg, even. Right?
Okay.
Okay, so you're like half puppet, you're half cyborg, and basically kind of the end of the movie is the spaceship kind of flies into this kind of wormhole, right? And then now that sets up that Jigsaw is loose in the multiverse. Or in the timeline. We could do a time travel one, too.
And then he could be anywhere.
And he could be anywhere. So that gives us kind of the opportunity and the ability to, like, do time period Jigsaw movies. And I think that that opens up, like, a whole new kind of, like, realm for Jigsaw, right? Imagine a Jigsaw movie set in the Wild West, and we call it Hacksaw, right? And, you know, it's cowboys. It's cowboys in the traps.
I actually pitched a Western Saw movie once, but it was much more traditional. It was about me kind of saving a rancher's daughter from a group of bandits. There was a lot of back and forth at the studios.
I wonder why that never got made. Wow, that's a great idea. That is a great idea. So anyway,
They said
like I
it would
was
be too
saying,
hard to make little puppet guns. I know you may be panicking because your life is on the line, but you will never survive unless you stay calm.
right. So
I can have Amanda bring you some juice if you're getting thirsty.
if you could, if that wouldn't be too much of an issue.
We have apple
would be-
juice and orange juice.
Do you have grape
It's
juice?
from concentrate. I think that's just as good. Grape juice? No.
No? Okay.
I can't eat grapes. I'm allergic.
You're allergic to grapes?
Yeah, it's kind of like dogs and puppets share a lot of same like dietary restrictions.
What happens if you eat a grape?
So I tell
I
people
can
to
ask
use
that.
like the dog as a guide. I die.
You
I
die.
die. My liver fails if I eat a grape.
You die. Oh my god.
Yeah. So I gotta
Okay.
be really. I carry a little card. I carry an EpiPen. I tell kitchen staff. It really makes eating grapes hard. And the craziest thing, I can drink wine. I can drink wine all day. See, I love your sci-fi project because bringing up wine reminds me of this. Me and Neil deGrasse Tyson were in Napa Valley, tasting Rieslings, at Kyle MacLachlan's vineyard, and we got to talking about space and just like how much shit there is out there, and like if the universe is infinite, there's probably a galaxy where it's all jigsaws, right?
Right.
Like there's probably a galaxy where it's all like where every guy's the same. And I think that's just so crazy. Like, we talk about the multiverse, but like, what about our own universe? It's so big, it's so huge that parallel dimensions almost seem closer than distant galaxies. Like, what does that say about how we reconcile things that are bigger than us? That we've gone from like wanting to explore space to wanting to explore like the multiverse. Like, have we accepted our limitations?
I think there's just kind of a natural kind of escalation in kind of specific forms of media, right? Kind of, do you know what shonen is? You know what, never mind, that was a stupid
No.
question, I shouldn't have asked that. Like comic books and stuff.
Well, I think distant galaxies, in our understanding, are way harder to get to than the multiverse. Because you look at physics right now, it's all quantum shit. It's all like that there might be other universes. There's other stuff than our shit that's happening here. There's shit we don't even know about. And that's supplanted in the public conscious, the idea that we can eventually explore our universe. We've given up on exploring our universe because we've realized the enormity of it. We can no longer conceive of fictions where we are masters of our universe, where we are reaching out into it. So instead, we're refugees in other universes.
I'm thinking it's a different reason we've kind of been so fascinated with the multiverse, and I think a lot of it has to do with comic books, right? Because you look at where kind of the origin of the multiverse happens or originates in popular culture, and it comes from comic books, right? It comes from like the Marvel
Sure, it
universe.
starts there, but that can't explain the whole fascination with it. Because it's like like even outside of comic books, there's just this innate human desire to ask, what if something else happens?
Right.
We all want in life to have our cake and eat it too. And I think that's what the multiverse, that's what creates our focus on the multiverse. Like we don't have to mourn the lost opportunities, of which there are trillions now. No matter what worldview you have, the world could be a lot better. There could have been great victories that could have been great defeats. There are monumental defeats that, like, what if the Roman Empire survived? What if the Opium Wars never happened? Like, all these questions are things people consider in real life outside of fiction. And the multiverse kind of allows us to give voice to that idea, or that refusal to move on.
The clock is ticking.
Holy fuck!
Well, I have a phone call with my lawyer. I'll be back in maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'll talk to you then. So guys, are you guys here? Are you guys here? Can you guys hear me? I still have that little screen from before. Guys, so I was thinking, I was thinking a lot, and I was thinking to myself, hey man, this game is really easy, right? This game is really easy for an expert level gamer like myself. So there's no chance that I die during this. So I'm not even worried about that. What I wanted to do while I was here is I wanted to like Jigsaw's this big Hollywood guy, right? Jigsaw's this big Hollywood guy, and I was thinking, I should take this opportunity that I have to ingratiate myself and really kind of get myself in with Jigsaw. right? Because this is a stupid, like, stupid baby game, right? The puzzles are stupid. It's just, I wouldn't tell this to Jigsaw's face. I wouldn't say this to Jigsaw's face, but this is a stupid game for babies. So I was like, man, what if I, like, right? What if I use this opportunity, I show Jigsaw my script that I wrote, and then he's like super stoked, right? And then he's like super stoked, and we work together on the next project. And I was thinking, man, oh, what a fucking awesome idea. What a smart idea. So that's like pretty much my angle right now. That's like pretty much my angle. And I'm just thinking, what do you guys think? What do you guys think I should like say to him to like get like, cuz I want to be in his inner circle. Right? I want to be in Jigsaw's inner circle. I think that's like the best case scenario. Right? Cuz then once I join his inner circle, he like introduces me to all like those big guys, you know, Robert De Niro, George Lucas, all his like friends, right? You know, then I'm set. Then I'm like in there, and then I could just betray him because he's just so easy to betray. You know what I mean? He's just so easy to betray. All these stories, he keeps getting betrayed in all of them. So I was just wondering, what do you guys think? How should I like go through and align myself with it, man? Right? I'm kind of going for that, like, oh, I have Stockholm syndrome now. You've given me Stockholm syndrome, Jigsaw. I'm kind of doing that. I'm kind of going down that angle. That's how like Amanda got her spot in Jigsaw. That's how Amanda got her spot in Jigsaw. That's how like tons of people like get their like initial Jigsaw roles, you know? So I was just wondering what you guys thought. Invite him to Miami for spring break? I don't know, man. He seems like kind of an alcoholic, if I can be honest with you guys. And I can't believe I'm actually saying this. I kind of feel bad for the guy. Right? I kind of feel bad for the guy. He just seems like kind of like a giant. Should I even say this? He seems like kind of like a giant loser, you know what I mean? Like the guy the guy's a 10-inch tall puppet and he's constantly getting betrayed. So I was just thinking, man, Graham is a jerk. Wait a minute! I'm the jerk? This guy kidnapped me and is making me play his stupid game. He has a Napoleon complex. He can't hear me. He's on a stupid phone call. I'll be honest with you. I'll be surprised if like he's actually on a phone call with anybody. Probably going to the bathroom or something. Kidnap me once, shame on you. Kidnap me twice, shame on you again. God forbid I go on with my life. Jerk? People are calling me jerks? Wait a minute. How did everyone turn on me? How did everyone turn on me? Hold on. I'm the victim here! I'm the victim here! I'm the one in chains! I'm the one in chains! How am I the jerk? How am I the jerk? Don't write that hashtag in the chat. How am I the jerk? I'm the freaking victim here. I'm the one chained up. Graham put some respect on his name. He's not the one that got caught twice, buddy. He's not even the one that caught me. The pig guy caught me. The pig guy's actually, like, a cool guy. The pig guy's actually, like, a really cool guy. Like, a really down-to-earth guy. Jigsaw couldn't do anything without the fucking pig guy. Jeez, Graham. What do you mean, jeez, Graham? I'm trapped in here! I'm the one that's trapped in here! I'm the one that's chained! Oh, I fucking...
Hey, what's up, chat? We're still working on this. Oh, I might have to leave in a minute or two. I'm getting a big reverse guillotine delivered today, and I gotta sign a thing for the UPS guy. So that might be in a few minutes. I may be gone, but please enjoy this guy fighting for his life against my video game, the Xbox 360 Golden Platinum Classic. A Saw. You know, OPDB, I've been betrayed so many times. I've just come to expect it. You know, so many people have betrayed me, which is.
Don't listen to the chat. You gotta something. You know, I've been streaming for a while. You know, I have a little bit of insight, and you've given me so much great advice. You know, I want to just impart a little bit of knowledge on you as well, and that is, you know, just don't listen to the chat. It's filled with tons of trolls. Everyone's always trolling in the chat. Everyone's constantly trolling in the chat, and that's, you know, it's such a pity. It really is such a pity that everyone's trolling in the chat. I wouldn't listen to anything they had to say.
Yeah, you know, it's like those tabloid newspapers where the reporters were so unfair.
Yeah. Exactly like that.
You know, I don't put too much stock in it.
That's smart.
Like, I'm putting a lot of faith in you, to watch, to be the first guy in my live stream death games. And I'm just, you know, I'm hoping you don't betray that trust.
No, I would never, dude. I would never betray the trust.
Because, like,
man.
this could turn into something big, you know, down the line.
100%. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
The newbie turtle, I don't know what gaslighting is.
I think it's
I'm
like,
not familiar with that term.
I think it's kind of like ideas, right? Like you got a light bulb above your head. He's calling me like an idea guy. He's calling me like,
yeah, there was this
ideas.
Okay. I kind of started as somewhat of an ideas guy. Because, like, my first idea was, like, what if there was a game where the consequences were life and death?
What a great idea that was, too, right? What a great idea.
Like, what if it was gambling like poker, but it was more like a jigsaw puzzle, but, like, if you failed it, you died, right?
Right. $1 million idea. $1 billion even.
And that's where I came on the scene, you know? Like, that's the concept that let me make my money. I kind of just went from there, like logically adding on the next step, like, what if I kidnap people to play this game? you know, and what if I had a toilet full of dirty needles and shit? And that creativity was really valued in the creative space I ended up becoming in. Like, for a long time, I really wasn't sure it was going to turn into anything. Uh, but then, you know, I had kind of this chance encounter with Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, who said that, you know, this is America. This is the land where you can do whatever you want. No one can tell you what's good or bad. You get to decide that for yourself using the Constitution. And I thought, damn, this guy's crazy smart. He's on the Supreme Court. He's like the best lawyer ever. I should really, you know, buckle down, take that advice. And me and Clarence have, you know, kept in contact pretty well ever since I, you know, got my reputation up.
That's amazing, man. I do have to say, you've just lived such an amazing kind of storied life, and you know, all these stories that you give me, all the not story life experiences that you've given me, Mr. Jigsaw. I just have to say that, wow, I'm always so impressed, and I'm always so kind of like amazed that someone has lived just this life that could be a movie, right? You know, you could make an entire movie about your life, and I know the Saw movies are kind of like that. I know the Saw movies are already kind of like that, but I'm talking more like a biopic style. Did you see the Queen biopic?
Yeah.
Get the guy.
I haven't seen the Queen biopic, no.
You haven't seen the Queen biopic? It's probably the best biopic.
No. I just missed
like,
that one.
It's awesome. It's awesome. It has all the Queen music. I think you.
Oh, you're talking about the Freddie Mercury one. Yeah. I thought you meant Queen Elizabeth.
No, I meant Queen the band.
Because I still remember her funeral. You know, it was heartbreaking. We had just been talking on the phone. She was just telling me to keep doing what I was doing, that it was working, and she had some great well wishes for me. I think she must have known she was on her last legs, because we hadn't spoken for a few years, and suddenly she calls me out of nowhere and she's like, Jigsaw, Jigsaw, the Saw movies are better than ever. You still have that creative juice that really propelled you. Never lose that. Keep saying fuck the rules. Keep saying, keep putting yourself first. Keep putting, because your vision for the world is so transformative. And that was just a few days before she died. And I remember being like, damn, I'm going to remember this conversation forever. But then she died, and it's like, wow, yeah, now I'm definitely going to remember this conversation forever. So I like this trap because you can burn the guy.
You're ruining my chance.
So there's the nerd who doesn't want to be saved. He's kind of he's kind of got his own thing going on in there, but it doesn't matter because, you know, life isn't about how good you are at tests. Life is about how good you are at organizing pipes and setting shit up like that, you know, like real shit.
Yeah.
Like, life is about copper tubing. It's not about the damn test, you know?
I have to ask, man, how did you...
But this guy doesn't know that.
I have to ask, how did you come
'Cause
up with
he's
such an interesting, realistic character? You know? How did you come up with such like a real character? Like this, you don't see characters like this in any piece, you know, any old piece of media. This is like really deep. This character's like really deep. This character's like really kind of intelligent.
Well, this guy, I was at a party. This was at, who's the fucking guy from Friends? The guy who kind of looks weird. You know that one?
My game! It was mine, not yours!
What are you talking about?
This guy looks like the protagonist
Yeah,
of GTA 4.
Begging to be tested, to learn. He called out to me and told me to come here. I was finally going to play my game, but then you had to come along.
Have you played the Grand Theft Auto series, Mr. Jigsaw?
Isn't that why you're here?
Jesus, you're just as
No, not really. Just never on my radar, you know?
I see.
We're all crazy.
You should give it a shot. You should give it a shot. I think you might like it. I think you might enjoy it. I think you might think, you know, it's really cool. It's really, really intriguing.
Yeah, David Schwimmer. I was hanging out at David Schwimmer's pool. And, you know, Matt LeBlanc was there. And he starts telling me how he beat all my saw traps. This was around the time of Saw 3, you know? And so he had, like, every trap memorized. He had been waiting to tell me how he beat all the traps. And I just thought, damn, what a fucking nerd. Like, what, he doesn't get the traps, right? The traps
Yeah.
are meant so that you can't, like, the traps are personalized. Like, this acid barrel only happens to Detective Tapp because Detective Tapp is, like, obsessed with me, right? This wouldn't be a test for anyone else.
Yeah.
You're throwing away
But, like,
everything, Jigsaw.
like, Matt LeBlanc is just here, and he's like, I beat all your traps, no problem.
Live life with
So,
this obsession?
Matt LeBlanc really inspired this nerd character.
Why'd you throw away this gift from Jigsaw?
What's that guy's problem?
He's
I
gonna run
think
directly
it's-
into a trap, and you're gonna find him dead in 2 bullets.
I think it's so stupid, right? It's so stupid how people watch the Jigsaw movies, watch the Saw movies, and, you know, their very first kind of idea that pops into their head is like, oh, how would I survive this trap? Like they're looking to just kind of escape the trap, and they don't really understand how. They don't understand like the opportunity you give them in the movies, right? Like the trap, yeah, the trap is like important, right? But it's not like the point of the trap isn't to get out of it, you know? And I think a lot of people just don't understand that.
Yeah,
Am I
like
right?
the trap is the trap you put yourself in. Like one of my favorite lines delivered by Tobin Bell beautifully. I never killed anyone, right? And that's true for me too, because everyone put themselves in their own traps. Everyone falls into a trap of their own making eventually, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's the shotgun trap, whether it's like the gas trap, whether it's the room full of bombs trap. Like, we're all making a trap for ourselves that we'll all eventually fall into. And it's all about that trap, you know?
Wow. I think that's just really insightful. I think that's just really insightful and really awesome, actually. But you know, I don't think everybody kind of gets it, you know? I don't think everyone kind of gets the point of it, man. I think the people that kind of get what the Saw games are really all about are very few and far between, don't you think?
Yeah, you know, it's always the kind of gritty storytelling style has always thrown people off, made them not pay attention to the deeper themes of Saw, which is all about chilling and enjoying life, like being happy with life and not wasting it, you know? Because that's a big thing for me. Like, I'm always like, I live for Saturday, right? Like, I'm working for the weekends. I'm trying to figure out how much more time I can spend in Cabo between shooting. Like, it's all, you know, it's the point of life is to enjoy it. And so many people just miss that about the films. Like, look how much fun all the characters, like, everyone realizes that it's worth living when they're put into the reverse bear trap, right?
Yeah.
Good job on that jigsaw chest.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. I think I'm finally, you know, really getting to the headspace of Detective Tapp, and I think I'm finally getting really, like, really immersed in the game. And I'm starting to, like, really kind of appreciate my life. The game as well as my life. You know?
Well,
I think
then
I'm
you
just starting to
might
really
you
get
might
it.
like survive this trap if you're able to immerse yourself as Detective Tapp.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
one of my favorite puzzles because it involves the stage, which of course is a reflection of movies, right? So you need to
Right.
turn on the lights to find the combination, like in lights.
You know, wow. Wow, man. How insightful. Wow. It looks like you have a lot of kind of your own experiences kind of put into these traps. And I do have to say that is just an amazing, I really do have to say it is just an amazing kind of how you put so much of yourself into every one of your traps, into every one of your pieces of media.
Every trap is really a reflection of myself. Good job. You fucked that guy up.
Thank you. I'm just really feeling like Detective Tapp right
Look,
now.
now this guy's gonna come through the door. And you can turn on the electricity to kill him.
I think that was the weirdo. I think that was the,
Nope, he disappeared.
yeah, I think it's the guy that's obsessed with traps.
Listen, there's nothing weird about being obsessed with traps. That guy's weird because he's obsessed with tests, and he's a nerd.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. I misspoke. I agree with you 100%.
Look, I
don't
kind
think
of put
there's
this
anything-
character in as kind of like a commentary on you.
On me.
Back there, the guy was like, "Oh, why am I kidnapped again?" But it's like, because you didn't learn your lesson. So of course you're gonna get put in the trap again. Like, there's a lot of my early victims, a lot of the early contestants, I don't like to call them victims.
I don't think they're victims either. I think they're people
They
that were
weren't
given
dealing with
opportunities.
addiction problems. So I would put them in a reverse bear trap. They'd get out and then they'd go back to doing drugs. And that really offended me, right? Like, how are you gonna escape the reverse bear trap and then, like, go back to doing heroin? I taught you why heroin was bad with the reverse bear trap. So I had to kidnap them like 2, even 5 times. Until they, until they figured out doing drugs is not worth it.
You know, I really do just have to appreciate your...
Has not worked.
You're like-
All of them have died.
I really do just have to appreciate your dedication, you know? To like really trying to save all these people. You know, I think, I don't think a lot of, you know, I don't think your average guy would be putting all this effort and all this time into doing this, you know. I think your average guy just kind of sits at home all day and I mean, look, I'm starting to see it in myself, you know. Your average guy, I think I'm kind of your average guy. You know, your average guy just sits at home all day and watches Gibbon videos all day. You know? Your average guy just kind of sits at home and just watches funny little Gibbon videos and kind of like adds more and more videos to his Gibbon playlist every day. And that's what your average guy is doing. But obviously you're not the average guy.
Yeah, I am a little puppet, and I think that gives me perspective on this big world. And I see how people spend their days. I was working at that Payless Shoes for like 3 years, making minimum wage in Alabama, which was like -$5. I had to pay them to work. You know, I just don't think that's enough. I think people need to be out there appreciating life. They need to be in the club. They need to be making connections. They need to be working on themselves. They need to be writing a screenplay, you know. So many of these people just don't have screenplays, don't like work on themselves, don't go to the club. And it's like, what are you doing? You're not appreciating life.
Wow, dude. I never thought of it that way before. But you are entirely right. And you're entirely right. And you mentioned screenplays. And I actually wanted to go back and kind of talk about screenplays. And kind of talk about the idea that I had for the kind of multiverse. Kind of like the Jigsaw multiverse. If we could go back to that again. And I just wanted to kind of keep,
Yeah.
you know, giving you
Tell
some...
me more
giving you
about
some-
this.
Right, so... There's like... The idea that... Right, so Jigsaw can now be at any time period in history, right? But then... So we can go back to before Detective Tapp dies in the movies, right? And we can like recruit him, right? And we could so he also finds kind of like this rift in time. He also finds this rift in time, and now you kind of have like a the gunslinger plot. Are you a big Stephen King fan?
Oh, I love Stephen King. Me and Stephen King get together for Memorial Day every weekend, or every year up in Bangor, Maine, and we hang out in his Bangor, Maine palace, basically, and it's this decadent pleasure mansion, a huge amount of staff. There's like the kitchen is just as big as a few of my apartments, and we'll just be doing, lines of blow, drinking Irish coffees, basically by the thermos. He's got like he will fill up one of those things that keeps coffee hot at like a diner with Irish coffee. So we'll be getting pretty wasted, and that was basically. I don't want to claim credit for anything. And I don't, me and him have a great relationship as creatives. But I really think that's where he got the idea to go back and write a gunslinger book between the first few came from. Because that was after I had made the one where you learn about John Kramer's character, Mr. Tobin Bell's character.
Wow. If I can just say, wow. Awesome. So yeah, I was thinking we kind of make it this So I was thinking we kind of make it this this kind of like the gunslinger plot where you have this guy, Detective Tapp in this case, who is like going through and like hunting you down throughout the time periods, and he's like trying to investigate you as you're jumping through time, as you're doing all these traps. You go back to Victorian England, you go back to like feudal Japan, kind of do some samurai traps. Yashimoto.
Yeah, I would love to do one in
no
Victorian
honor.
England, because there's so much you can do with chimneys and chimney sweeps. I've
and
always
rats.
wanted to like get a chimney full of those like chimney sweeps, and like they have to work together to climb out of the chimney, otherwise the fire is gonna burn them. So, and then I also had this trap idea. It was basically because you had kids working in factories at this point, which meant you had kids who were mismanaging their money, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of like wasting your life. So I was thinking of a trap where it's a kid who works in a factory, but then like he has to use his knowledge from working in a factory and using all those machines to get out of a bunch of factory-based traps.
Oh, and it's like set in an old
like
factory?
he's got to put his hand like really deep into the crusher machine to grab the key and stuff.
Oh.
And you're like, oh, is this kid gonna get sucked into the machine? And it's like,
That's
if he's greedy or if he's mismanaging his money, yes, he's gonna get sucked into the machine, but if he reflects on himself and realizes he shouldn't waste his life, he'll be able to get the key. And he'll only lose like a few fingers.
And I mean, let's be honest. The guy probably already lost fingers already from the fact, you know, the working conditions there. Wow, I think that is such a great idea.
Well, that would be another
think
thing
that-
to put him in the trap for, carelessness. Looks like my guillotine has arrived. I'll be right back. I have to sign for this.
Oh, man. Guys, I think we're making progress, man. I think we're making progress. I think... Do you think this is a joke, Graham? Your life is on the line. Dude, I'm not worried. I'm already, like, almost done with the game. I have, like, 10 hours left on the clock before, you know, the millipedes fucking fall on me. So I'm not even worried. I'm not even concerned, like, one bit. Like I said, I'm more concerned about my career right now. I'm trying to make career moves. I'm seeing these are career opportunities. These are career opportunities. These shackles, these chains on me, this is a career opportunity. I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat this. I got what, like another 30 minutes of gameplay? I'm gonna beat this game. And then I'm set. I'm gonna beat this game, and then I'm like, it's Hollywood time, baby. It's Hollywood time, baby. You see the way that he was already like, oh, he was like so into the script. Oh, you know, I've actually been having these ideas. What a liar, by the way. What a liar, by the way. I don't believe anything that comes out of his little puppet mouth. I don't believe anything that comes out of his little puppet mouth. Oh, he's like the puppet version of Hulk Hogan. He's like he's like the puppet version of Hulk Hogan. He's lying. Oh yeah, I actually invented the multiverse. No, you didn't, dude. No, you didn't. Shut up. Stupid. Shut up. All right? This guy.
What was that?
What was that? Sorry, I'm just calling myself
Hey guys,
stupid.
welcome back to the stream.
Hey.
Can we get some emotes go chat for hype for this guy going to his death game?
Going through the death game, man.
It's
Loving
probably
it.
his last
Loving
day
it.
on Earth.
Definitely could be. Definitely could be. This game is real difficult, man. You really pulled out all the stops on this one. You really put out all the stops on this one. I was actually just calling myself stupid a second ago. I was saying stupid because I just realized kind of I realized kind of the
Hey, can you
The
shut up for a
solution?
minute? I need to thank chat for sending emotes.
yeah.
Backrange Jedi, Don Bond Silver, Literal Bear, Darth Mazarius. Thank you for the emotes. I think those give me money when you're setting them. And any money given helps me buy more reverse guillotines. The one that arrived today, it was actually well, it's not sized right. It's sized for dogs. It's a dog guillotine. I thought it was a human one.
That's the problem when you buy stuff on AliExpress.
Going online for this stuff, it really is simpler than building it, but you sometimes do get the wrong shit.
Yeah, I was talking to Amanda.
So,
And she was saying how she bought the chains but they looked a lot bigger on Amazon when she got them. They looked a lot bigger on Amazon because they just looked bigger in the photo. And she said that these still worked, but she wanted them to be
They're
like,
always doing that.
like inch thick, right? She wanted them to be like at least half an inch thick kind of chains. But instead they're kind of like...
Yeah, most people can't break chains at all.
Yeah.
I notice you're not using the crafting system to kind of optimize your combat by running your enemies into traps you've placed. That was a mechanic I actually worked on really hard. I thought players are going to love crafting the jigsaw traps and kind of becoming Jigsaw and running their own demented games.
Dude, I didn't even see it like that. Dude, I didn't even see it like that. What a great mechanic. What a great... You know what? Let me go through right now. I wasn't even thinking that way, but I guess that's why, you know, you're the big Hollywood guy, because you have all these ideas pumping in your brain. So let me actually go ahead and... There we go. So now I have some traps. Wait, I came from here. So like I was saying,
So I was scouting locations on the Gold Coast.
On the
I was
Gold
scouting
Coast,
locations on the Gold Coast.
Is that Africa?
Yeah. It was me and Lord. Kind of an odd couple, me and Lord, but we do hang out a lot. Like pure heroin. That was my shit back in the day, you know? And we've just kind of been friends since. And so she turns to me. We're at this beautiful coastline, and she says, Jigsaw, like she's holding me on her shoulder. And she says, there's never been like a Saw movie in a tropical locale before. How are you gonna do it? I thought these movies were like all inside and in like North Dakota. And I said, yeah, we used to save on shooting by shooting them in Canada. We were doing Vancouver as North Dakota, which is an old film technique. But basically, I said, you're either developing or you're stagnating, right? It's like her own career with pure heroin and the stuff she did after. She's great at just developing as an artist, and I need to develop as an artist, right? Like I'm not trying to make dingy bathroom movies my whole career. I've got so much more in me. I've got this Western. I invented the idea of the multiverse. There's so much I have to give the world that I can't do in dingy bathrooms, you know? And I don't know how many more dingy bathroom movies I got left in me. So basically that was the idea where, that was where I got the idea. That was where I got the idea for the movie, The Beach, which I wrote, I got M. Night Shyamalan to direct. And it was because Lord said to me, we never have time to do everything we want. And then I thought, like, what do we want as a child? When we're a child, all we want to do is go to the beach. But what if, like, when you're a child, that's all you had time to do? Because the beach makes you old. Like, you go to the beach and suddenly you're old mental.
You
It
are
was
you good
supposed to
friends
be a
with
Saw movie. Jigsaw was supposed to be the one making them old. Like, M. Night, well, I had other obligations at the time. I was in a spot of trouble. Yeah. That was actually when I
you
was in a
close friends with,
Jordanian prison for 6 months.
What happened
But
there?
that's
How'd you end
neither
up in a
here nor there.
Jordanian prison? No, let's talk about that. How did you?
Visa complications.
Visa complications. Ah,
Yeah, yeah. Really just an unfortunate mix-up. They don't get a lot of little puppet guys over there,
right.
and like I was with 5 or 6 girls at the time, right?
Right.
I brought them with me from LA, and apparently there was like some issue with their passports, and they thought I was like taking their passports,
Ah, ooh,
which obviously terrible, terrible, right? I'd never
awful.
do that.
Yeah.
But you know, that's just what they thought. So I was in prison for 6 months. Eventually, the U.S. Embassy got me out. It was because Woody Harrelson wrote them a letter, and, uh, you know, Amy Poehler put together this bright thing where a bunch of Hollywood greats all sung, that Beatles song Yellow Submarine. And that got trending somewhere, or so I'm told. Like, I was in prison at the time, I didn't have my phone. But that really put pressure on the Jordanian government to release me.
You have found a tool in your search for enlightenment. Now find the other in the cafeteria.
Come on.
You have to go to the cafeteria. You know, speaking of bipolar, I was supposed to write an episode of 30 Rock. Liz Lemon was going to be caught in a death game trapped. And then Terry was supposed to be my assistant. But they shit canned it when Alec Baldwin threw me across the room.
Ooh. Well, what happened there? Why did Alec Baldwin throw you across the room?
I think he thought like I wasn't like a real guy.
Ugh. I've heard a lot of things about Alec Baldwin. I've heard he's thrown
See, that guy
multiple
has
people across rooms. I haven't heard a
that
lot
guy
of
has a
great
trap
things
on his
about Alec.
hand that explodes.
Yeah.
Honestly, me and Alec are tight. Me and Alec. After that first encounter, we became pretty great friends.
Yeah. I was just about to say, I've heard a lot of terrible things, but they're all like tabloids and they're all unsubstantiated, and I think they're all really unfair things that.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. I was like 2 seconds away from saying that.
Yeah, Alex like a great guy. So he's actually the reason. He's the reason I met Steven Spielberg. Because I was at a party at Alec Baldwin's house, and I was hanging out with Grimes. It was me and Grimes at Alex Baldwin's house. She's always been into little puppet guys.
Who isn't, you know?
So we were kind of in a little situation thing for a few months. And Alec, Alec comes up to us. We're floating in the pool. We are drinking amaretto sours. We've basically got IVs of amaretto sours, and we're getting so fucked up on them. And he tells me Steven Spielberg is in the foyer. And I thought, damn, I'm gonna miss Steven Spielberg because I'm in the pool. And Alec tells me, no, just wait here. And then he goes back inside, and like 5 minutes later, Steven Spielberg runs out, and he doesn't have a shirt on. And he's going full sprint at this pool, and I realize, oh shit, he's gonna jump into the pool. And when he makes the wave, like that's fine for Grimes, because she's like a human-sized woman. But I'm like a little puppet. So I'm on like this miniature floaty. I'm on like this, in this little like life preserver thing. And I'm like, oh God, I could genuinely go under here. So I'm like looking around, seeing how can I get away from Steven Spielberg? Because I'm thinking he's gonna do a cannonball. The only time you do this run up is when you're about to do a cannonball. See, you fell for my jigsaw's trick. Don't cry.
I'm sorry, I'm just filled with emotion right now. I'm sorry, I'm just filled with
You need to keep your cool in order to survive.
No, you're right. I'm really seeing how terrible I've been living this whole time. And my life is really just going through a metamorphosis right now.
I wanted the checkpoint to be way further back than this, but they vetoed that. So, Steven Spielberg, you coming into this pool one way or another. So, at this time, Grimes was not washing her hair, so most of it was in kind of like I don't want to say dreadlocks, because it wasn't dreadlocks, but like individual matted sections of hair. So I just jumped into her hair. Just trying to avoid, the wave that was gonna take me out. And she starts freaking out because she thinks it's like a mouse or something. And I'm freaking out because I'm tangled in it at this point. There's like a lot of dust in it. Like we haven't fully submerged in the pool. So it was still like this semi-wet dust that was turning into a mud, like as it met the water. And I was just, my little black suit was getting covered in it.
You were in your suit.
So suddenly the biggest problem isn't... Yeah, it's waterproof.
Okay. I'm sorry, continue, I'm sorry.
So suddenly the problem becomes, what if she throws me out of her hair? I'm not in my floaty anymore. I'll sink to the bottom like a stone. I can't swim, my arms aren't big enough. I'm a little puppet guy.
Answer my question. Do you want to die, Jack?
I don't. I want to live.
And yet, even after escaping me once, You tried to kill yourself again. You did not learn your
It wasn't like that.
See, depressed people are also guilty in a kind of way, you know?
Oh man.
Like, they can't appreciate what's wonderful about life, so a lot of the people I kidnap do just end up being people who are depressed. Because,
What do you think that is?
you
What do
know,
think
they're not
that-
appreciating life.
What do you think that is that people that
What's
you kidnap, that you torture, that you make people lose their limbs sometimes, lose fingers, injure them forever? Why do you think they're depressed? Psychologically torture them?
Well, they're depressed. They're depressed before I do that. And like I'm trying to fix their depression. I'm saying life's not so bad. It could be like a death game, but like it's not like that all the time. And if you escape my trap, what do you got to be sad about, right? Like you did it. But then they go and they're like still sad even after they defeat my trap, and that's just like, you don't respect me. You don't respect what I did for you. Like, by being sad, you are saying that I am doing a bad job, right?
Oh, yeah. That's so selfish
Like,
of them.
your emotions are my... It really is.
It really is so selfish of them to just continue being depressed after you go out of your way, you know, Mr. Jigsaw, after you go out of your way to really... Because it takes a long time to set up all these traps. And I think that's something that people don't appreciate. Because it's something you don't really see in the movies a lot. You know, how long it takes you to get all these traps. How
That's right.
how difficult it must be for you to kind of like lug around, you know, to lug around, you know, dozens of pounds of like steel, hundreds even of steel and metal, you know. And I was just thinking, you know, what if you had a little bit of help, you know, kind of like a helper, kind of like an assistant, kind of like a really trusted friend that would help you kind of move stuff around for you and like put it in the right spot for you.
Well, I've got Amanda for that mostly.
Yeah, but Amanda, you know, Amanda's only one person, I think. If you had a second person, because Amanda's like, you know, what if Amanda's busy, the pig guy calls out sick, she has to dress up and be the pig guy. You know, and then,
Yeah,
and then
that's
you just,
true. But, like, really, I think the problem is less staffing and more just that, like, there's so many people who don't appreciate life anymore, you know?
right.
There's so many people who, like, normally I would, like, there's just too many people to run games on anymore. Because everyone is unappreciative of their life. Everyone's like, oh, why was I born? And, you know, they get really upset when you say, oh, it's so you can be in a jigsaw trap and solve your problems. But it's like, I'm not the one who did this. I never killed anyone.
Yes. Yeah. Their depression, their bad attitude is what killed them.
Well, I think it's their lack of willpower.
No, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're actually right. The
Like,
lack of willpower.
I've overcome all that shit. I think I've never been sad before. Like, I get sad all the time, but, like, you don't see me, like doing, like, just, you know, shutting down like some of these freaks do. Like, you gotta continue. You gotta go to the club. You gotta You gotta do stuff. You got shit to do. Can't be laying in bed feeling sorry for yourself.
No, I get that. I get that. No, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. You know, and I was bringing up what I was just saying a moment ago. I was just bringing up because I was thinking, you know, I would love to help out Mr. Jigsaw. You know, after I win the game, after I beat the game, after I'm out of here, I was just like really hoping that maybe I could, you know, give you a hand, give you some assistance, help you, you know, kind of like an
Well, it's
assistant
all in
role.
whether you can avoid the shotgun traps.
That's right. I mean, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. But I was just thinking, you know, what if I kind of like come, you know, we work together, you know? And I was just wondering what you thought of that. Cuz you know, I am a very capable guy.
It's too early to make any decisions.
I just
I
you know,
like
just
to
something
vet my staff, you know.
Right.
But Amanda also did star in one of my games. She's actually, well, I kidnapped her because she was a drug addict, which made her a bad person.
Right.
And so after my death game, she didn't go back to drugs. She instead started helping kidnap people, which made her a good person. So I think there's some, you know, there's an opportunity. I wish I got to put this one in the movie, but I think you gain something by playing it. Like this one, if you were just watching an actor throw bricks at pig corpses to make them fall into a meat grinder, it wouldn't have the impact of standing there and throwing bricks at pigs. The studio was like, why would Jigsaw make this? Why would he spend his time making it a brick throwing gallery where you made a bunch of pigs fall into a meat thing? And I said, well, I actually got this idea while studying with Alec Baldwin in Tibet. We got permission from the Chinese government to go to Tibet. And we lived with monks for 6 months. This was after a nasty rumor had been spread about something he had done or
Right.
did he do. So we were just looking to reset our souls, you know. So we were on a 6-month retreat at the Tibetan temple. We were drinking snake wine one evening. And he said to me,
What'd he say?
"You're always being told not to put pearls before swine, right?
Right.
The door is locked, detective. Find a way out, if you can. Better hurry.
But the question is, should you put pearls before wine?"
What?
And I think what he meant by that, I couldn't be sure, but I think what he meant by that is like, do you put luxury before enjoyment? And a lot of people in Hollywood do. That's something about me and Alec that's different. We like to enjoy our lives, right? We don't care how people perceive us. We'll do our own thing no matter what. So we're putting wine before the pearls, right? But in Hollywood, most people put the pearls before the mind. And that's another one of those shotgun traps. You care too much about your reputation. And so I thought, what about a like mini game where you're throwing bricks at these swine? Just kind of a fuck you to that whole like way of thinking, you know, kind of a counterculture thing. So how do you like this puzzle where you freeze to death in a meat locker because it's wet?
I think it's genius. I think it's. Did you work? I feel like you had a hand in this one.
Yeah, this was, I was carried up, Mount Cheyenne in 2005. It was me, Lance Reddick, and Norman Reedus. This was before Norman blew up, and really before Lance blew up, but we had been friends since the early days. I saw something in them both, and they were hiking me up this mountain, and suddenly it starts to rain, and Norman Reedus hadn't brought his raincoat. So he starts shivering, he starts really getting cold. So we have to stop and we have to wrap a bunch of emergency thermal blankets around Norman Reedus. And Lance Reddick has to drag him down the mountain while I'm riding on Lance Reddick's shoulder like a little parrot. And there I was like, okay, what if there was a puzzle in this game where the elements were working against you? Mother Nature, who's normally so wonderful, has betrayed you, and is trying to kill you with her powers over water and temperature. But then you get out by like moving the pigs around.
You know, I actually was just the other day writing another screenplay, kind of in that Jigsaw kind of multiverse, about kind of just that idea. So the fact that you're bringing that up right now is so incredible and so amazing. And the idea was kind of like, what if Jigsaw kind of got access to the, so you know how like the CIA has like this weather machine where they like brew up hurricanes and send them to poor areas to like just fuck with like poor people?
Yeah.
Like what if Jigsaw got his hands on that?
Yeah, me and Peter
idea.
Thiel were actually getting a tour of the CIA weather machine the other month. And it's really cool. I gotta tell you, I don't know how they like keep it all hidden, but it's just like under Google. And so the guys that work there are actually really chill. There's a Starbucks in the underground complex. All the Starbucks guys have to get security clearance. There is a Starbucks down there. And, you know, it's not like a weird Starbucks where the menu's limited. They have the full Starbucks menu. And so I'm talking to Peter Thiel, and he says, I need to get myself one of these. And the CIA guys were with are like, yeah, we can definitely do that. We actually
951.
lease this place, and you'll never believe who they lease it from.
Who's that? Who's that?
Well, they lease it from Elvis's estate. Elvis apparently
Wow.
owns that whole underground cavern. They just built it there, you know?
I'm sorry, I've already forgotten the lock combination. That's incredible. Have you seen have you seen the new A24 movie coming out? The new Elvis kind of like biopic?
No, I have to say these days I'm bored. You know, I just don't run in that circle.
Right, right.
Me
Well,
and Sophia Coppola have never been close. Like I was very influenced by her father. I have to say The Godfather is my favorite movie, you know.
you can actually see a lot of
Genius.
inspiration.
A lot of Saw. Yeah, a lot of Saw is in The Godfather. Because The Godfather is also about enjoying life and like being thankful. And that's I drew a lot on that for the Saw movies.
Well, I think you should give that movie a watch. I didn't finish the trailer. I was busy at the time, but it looked like a really kind of one of those traditional love stories, kind of like a romantic comedy. It looked like a really just lovely love story, romantic comedy.
Yeah, I've always loved.
kind of the comedy.
Yeah, I've always loved the story of Els. He's kind of the classic rock star. He's really an American legend.
831
He is prime Americana.
says 931.
And
951.
Americana, like Saw, has always been heavily based in Americana. Kind of that subversive Americana that Elvis represented, that sort of counterculture. And, you know, Elvis is just a legend. Like, everything he did was just, it made so... there's a puzzle I'm really proud of.
What do I have to do here? I don't understand.
So in front of the door, back a ways, there's 3 TVs that are all different colors.
Ah! Oh, what a genius. Genius.
See, some playtesters got stuck on this for a few hours. I told them not to change it.
How far back?
Somewhere around here.
Ah! Shed some light.
Oh, Chris
that's-
Rock and Spiral? She did a wonderful job. I wasn't as involved in that one, in the writing process. I've kind of, you know, moved back a bit, done really my own thing. So Spiral, you know, it was just a delight to see him in that one, you know. Great working with him.
So now that you're kind of like
Great
taking
to
a
see
step
that side
back
of
and-
the story.
now that you've taken a step back and you haven't really been as involved, you said you were working on some of your own things. What have you been working on? You know, I think everyone's clamoring, everyone's
Well, me
begging
and
to know
Alan are
what's the next
working on a
big.
movie together.
You and who? I'm sorry.
Woody Allen. Me and Woody
Woody
Allen,
Al-
we go.
Is Woody
We
Allen
go way
still
back,
alive?
you
I
know.
thought that guy was
I
dead.
consider Woody Allen a brother. Woody Allen's alive.
Woody Allen's alive?
The day you live alone, isolating
Okay.
yourself to avoid the stress of reality. You have tried to take
Comedy classic comedy
I
genius.
think you could learn something from this guy.
the mental pain of everyday life.
Get me out of here!
Now you will have to endure real pain.
So this guy's a bad person because he has a behavioral disorder that makes everyday life overwhelming for him.
Match the wrong symbols.
So I put him in a contraption.
Match too many wrong symbols.
Because sometimes you just gotta deal with it, you know?
What am I doing?
Like, I really...
Ah!
You have to
Wait, wait,
match... You have to match... It's a matching game.
Oh my god.
You don't have to feel bad for the guy because he was already feeling sad for himself. He was just kind of being a sad sack, you know?
Fuck me. Ah! Oh, which one was the pills? No! No! Oh! Ah! So his crime was having anxiety?
Yes, that made him a bad person.
I agree. 100%.
He was wasting his life by having
you're right.
anxiety.
Jeff, day after day you live alone, isolating yourself to avoid the stress of reality. You have tried to take your own life on multiple occasions because you cannot endure the mental.
I think it's really something.
Isn't this
that-
guy such a scumbag?
Oh, this guy's a huge piece of shit. I think it really is amazing,
Tap must match all the corresponding
you know, how some of these like big fucking crybabies, you know, they can't deal with their problems until you put them in a trap, like to the point where you have to put them in a trap.
That's why I put him in the trap.
Yeah.
That's why I do. I see all these people going, wah, 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 I'm so sad. And so I'm like, I need to put these guys in the trap. I was really proud of how the images all change location every time you have to redo the segment.
Oh, I forgot where.
I also
forgot
like
what the-
that he gets stabbed whenever you do it right.
I'm gonna have to concentrate on this one. Oh, I'm gonna have to really concentrate on this one. Oh man.
Well, it shows you where all of them are, during the cutscene.
No, it doesn't. It's like randomizing them in the cutscene.
You have to remember. No, you have to remember the one flash in the cutscene. Like right at the end of the cutscene. So smooth.
Isolating yourself to avoid the stress of reality. You have tried to take your own life on multiple occasions because you cannot endure the mental pain of everyday life.
Get me out of here!
Now you will have to endure real pain. The game is simple. Detective Tapp must match all the corresponding symbols, and you will be released. Match the wrong symbols, and a metal spike will pierce your body. Match too many wrong symbols, and your suffering will end.
Ah! Shotgun puzzle, foot, tape, pill, camera. Okay. Heart. Okay. Hacksaw, foot was down here, right? Okay.
Good job, you're getting it.
Tape. Fuck, wait, which one was the camera? Ah! It was one of these, wasn't it? Pills. Oh wait, fuck, that's the one I just did. Okay, hammer. Nail. Hammer. Nails. Okay. Puzzle piece, and I think this one was puzzle. Pills, and then that one's pills. No! That one's pills. Okay. Tape, and then tape recorder was this one? No. Oh, yes, okay. Film, that one was camera. And then shotgun, and that's shotgun. Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it! We did it!
You're that detective! The one who... Are you here to harass me some more? To interrogate me?
That looked painful. Are you bleeding?
What do you care? You gonna ask me what he looks like again? You shit!
I don't want you bleeding to death.
Yeah, sure. You just want to know his face? Well, I didn't see him.
See, guys with social anxiety are always very extremely rude to people.
Fuck you! I'm not going back out there again. Not for $1 million. Not for anything. He's crazy. You're on your own.
I think he learned his lesson the second time. I think you've cured his depression. Wow.
See, that's what all these depressed little guys actually need.
I think. Oh!
It's the tape man.
You know, I think I'm really coming around to your side, Mr. Jigsaw. Like I said, and I do want to just kind of keep talking about, like, kind of, like, a potential, like, future kind of, like, working with you, kind of like an apprenticeship, even. And I know you said, you know, we should wait until we're a little bit further into the game, to, you know, but I think it's just something I think we should talk about. You know, I think I could be really good. You know, I'm a big guy. I'm kind of a strong guy. I'm kind
Well,
of
how
like
are
a
your
tall
mechanical
guy.
skills?
They're they're all right. They're okay. I
Can you
am.
like assemble a reverse guillotine?
You write me some instructions. I've assembled IKEA furniture before. If you write me down what I got to do, I'm sure I can do it. Maybe draw some pictures. I was thinking more kind of like I was thinking more, because you're the genius, right? You're the genius, and I don't really want to step on your toes. I was thinking more, I'd go out, I'd get you guys coffee. I'm kind of an ideas guy as well. I'm kind of like a big ideas guy. I got a lot of ideas floating around in my head. I'm constantly on social media, posting, motivational like entrepreneur posts.
Well, I'm not on social media
Instagram.
anymore.
You know what? Maybe
I actually got off social media after, me and my friend Ty Lopez, we were racing cars up and down the Pacific Highway. And he said, man, you just have to quit this social media shit cold turkey. It's all programming. It's all meant to make you the product, and you're not a product. You're like, you gotta have your ideas not polluted by these, kind of algorithms that are like fucked up and evil,
Dude, I'm gonna say it. He's 100% right. He's 100% right. But kind of in the time we're living in right now, Jigsaw. The time we're living in like right now, it's like more important now than it's ever been to have a social media presence, to stay relevant, to stay on the cutting edge, to inform, kind of keep all your fans updated and intrigued and everything. So I agree with you 100%, but it's important to have somebody like running that social media account because you don't want to fade into obscurity. You know what I mean? And someone like you, Jigsaw, like
I've got a PR firm.
But are they really? So like a PR firm, are they like really, able to post intelligently? Because all these PR firms, they can publish these like long, apologies whenever you abduct the wrong guy, or you kill you kill the wrong person that you thought was a drug addict, but it was actually their brother. And they're able to post these apologies, but are they able to like post like every day, like fun little 6-second TikTok videos? Because what you got to do, because yeah, yeah, I'm like I'm really good at that stuff. And if you want, what was that?
Because we do need to grow the jig stream.
Yeah. Because
maybe if you survive this death game, you can manage some social media accounts. I can give you some Twitter logins.
Mr. Jigsaw, I am telling you right now that that's a great decision. That's a fantastic decision that you're making. And I think I love that name.
Because I have been upset with how I've been treated in the media these past few days. I was with Taylor Swift at that Chiefs game. We rode together in the same car. It was me, her, and Travis. And am I in any of those photos? Am I in any of those fucking cutaways? No.
What?
They have Kiefer Sutherland. They've got the Wolverine. Who's Wolverine?
Logan? No, that's Wolverine's name. Oh, what's his name?
They got a picture of him with Taylor Swift at the
Hank
Chiefs game.
something?
But I'm not in any of those because
Hugh Jackman.
I'm kind of like Hugh Jackman. But I'm like walking on the ground next to her foot. I about come up to mid-shin on her, and they're all taking these pictures of her face, and I'm in none of these. Because all these photos end at like knee level, and I'm still below that.
Hey, listen, man. If you
Like,
want,
I'm not going to these. I'm not friends with Taylor Swift for clout. Me and Taylor go way back. Taylor has always been a huge inspiration, a huge support.
yeah.
Like, it's crazy to get treated like I don't exist.
No, I get that, man. Look, Jigsaw. Jigs, can I call you Jiggy?
It's crazy. It's crazy how you get it. You know, most people I put in these traps don't call me Jiggy. Most people I put in these traps, just don't get it. You know, they don't get all the pressure of this Hollywood life. Like, this is not the life for everyone. It takes fucking effort. Some days I want to be that guy who doesn't get out of bed, who is afraid of talking to the mailman or afraid of answering a phone call. But then I gotta remember, every day I gotta prove my worth in Hollywood, right? I gotta be in the club. I gotta be at Steven Spielberg's party. I gotta be I spent a week in the FaZe Clan house, being on stream with FaZe Bags. FaZe Bags insisted on wearing me like a hat for 7 days straight. And that's just some shit I had to do to pay my dues, you know?
Yeah. Listen, I think I know exactly what you need, Jiggy, my man. Jiggy, my guy, you need a harness guy. You need a harness guy. And I think that would solve all of your issues. Because if you had a harness guy, you wouldn't be on the ground. You wouldn't be kind of skittering around on the ground. No one's taking pictures of you because all their like selfies are like angles that don't catch you. You need a harness guy. You need a guy that walks around with you in like a harness strapped to his chest. You need a guy with a harness,
like one of those GoPros.
Like a GoPro. Have you seen those baby carriers?
Like one of those chest-mounted GoPros.
No, you know what? A chest-mounted GoPro. A GoPro, exactly. You need a guy with a harness on his chest, walking around. You're secure in there, right? And I'm telling you, Jiggy baby,
yeah.
I'm telling you, if you need a guy, you're looking at a guy that can wear a harness on his chest all day, go where you need him to go. You're looking at one right now. Go where he needs to go. And I'm tall too. So you're not going to be short, because you are only going up to my chest. You're not going to be like 4'7". You're gonna be up my chest. You'll be like 5'6". You'll be a little taller than Tom Cruise. You'll be a little taller than Tom Cruise when you're on my chest.
Now that's an interesting proposition.
I'm thinking you take a moment, you think about that. I'll continue the death game because I don't want to die, because I do know that those millipedes are on a timer. So I do need to finish this. But I think you give it a little thought, and you know, maybe we can work something out. We can do something.
Okay. Give me a few minutes to think about it. I'll be right back. I want to check on the millipedes. You continue the death game because you will die in 5 hours unless you hit the end credits. So
Yes. All right. Go ahead. Check on those millipedes. Make sure they're all healthy. You still there? Holy shit, guys. That's the inn. That's the That's the inn. Look, he's gonna be fucking on my chest like a little baby. He's gonna be on my chest, dangling like a little fucking stupid baby. I could not be closer to the guy if that happens. I could not be closer to the guy if that happens. He's gonna be dangling on my chest like a stupid little baby. His little stupid feet. Dangling on my chest. Woo! I'll be taking him everywhere. I'll meet, I can't think of anybody, man. I'll meet Jack Nicholson. I'll meet, Zendaya. I don't think that's how you pronounce her name. Beyonce? Holy shit. That's the inn! That's the inn right there. I was telling you guys when this started, Jigsaw, he's an idiot. Jigsaw is an idiot. I was telling you when we started this, last time he left, he's an idiot. He's a fool. He's a simpleton. He's a dummy. He's an actual dummy. He's a stupid dummy puppet. Jeff Dunham up his ass looking motherfucker. Oh man! We're in, baby. Now we gotta escape this stupid trap, play this stupid game, and we are in. We are in the money. We're in the money. Social media, head of social media operations, kind of transport head of transportation, kind of like CEO mind of transportation. We do all that, and then like once we start making friends, we'll just fucking backstab the guy. He's the easiest guy in the world to betray. The easiest guy in the entire world to betray. Oh my god. Holy shit. What a fucking loser. What a stupid loser. Holy fuck. Oh man. Whew. We are about to be on Hollywood Boulevard, baby. Hollywood Boulevard. I think he's gonna come back soon, man. He's gonna come back soon. We should pretend like we're his friend again. We should stop talking bad about him, probably. Ay. Holy crap. This game is so fucking terrible. This is my least favorite puzzle. In a game with just the worst puzzles ever made, this one is probably my least favorite. I'm glad nobody's calling me a scumbag anymore. I'm glad nobody's calling me a jerk anymore. I didn't appreciate you guys calling me a jerk the last time. I'm not a jerk. I'm the victim here. I'm not a jerk. I'm the one that's actually being victimized here. So, I'm glad I'm glad nobody's saying that anymore. Because it's just not true. Are you, though? Graham is such a victim complex. Sure, Graham. I don't need this. I don't need this. I'm gonna be a Hollywood megastar. I'll carry this guy around for a few months. I'll run out, I'll get him a couple of coffees. But I'm telling you, this time next year, I'm gonna be a Hollywood superstar, man. I'm gonna be a fucking megastar.
Fucking bitch. Who's there?
Graham is turning into Jeffy. He's got your number. You'll see. He's a puppet that puts people in traps. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything. He might have termites. I'll tell you something he might have. He doesn't have my number, but he might have termites. Ay, ay, ay. You'll be in another trap next year. Next year, by this time next year, Jigsaw is gonna be disgraced, and I'm going to take his place as like the leader of the Saw franchise. They're gonna replace Jigsaw. They're gonna replace Jigsaw with a Gibbon. A Gibbon, which is ah! Ah!
He is vulnerable in situations like this. Use your surroundings to end his game.
Ah! He's still chasing me, fuck! Let me out! Oh, oh! What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Ah! Set the trap! Set the trap! Ah!
Hey, what's up? I'm back. I just want to thank the participant in the death game for entertaining the chat while I was gone. How we doing, folks? How are we doing, chat? What's up today? This morning, I went down to the coffee shop. I got my daily drinker, my milkshake. My morning milkshake from Starbucks. Oh, hey, are you fighting the pig?
Yeah, I'm fighting the pig man right now. Ah, this...
So in this section, you gotta use traps to defeat the pig man, kind of becoming Jigsaw yourselves.
Ah! Yes! I was picking up on that. I'm out of traps!
Oh, you didn't use the crafting table enough.
How do I place traps? Fucking bastard! I'm the fucking trap!
You don't have enough wire.
Is that what I'm missing? Ah!
Yes. See, what do you think of this gripping mechanic? Playtesters hated it, but I liked it so much, I decided to keep it in the game.
I think it's awesome. I think it's a real genius kind of thing. I think gamers don't really know what they like. I think gamers just sometimes they don't like stuff because it's hard, and I think that's just so dumb. I think that's like the point, right? Is that it's hard. I think another master stroke. I think another.
Yeah, you gotta work to survive, so.
Yeah. I think once again another master stroke by you.
You figure out how to put traps on the ground yet?
No, I haven't. Can you tell me?
No.
Okay.
You can also punch her while she's stunned by the trap.
Ah, I should be doing that. Does anyone know how to place the traps down? I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this. Ooh. Shotgun shell. Nothing. Can she get me in here? Oh, problem is now I'm fucking stuck.
See, maybe that note has a clue for how to defeat her.
What note? Those are schematics.
So Paul Giamatti betrayed me once.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was thinking of that recently. We were stuck in in Florida. This was when, this was 2004. There was a tropical storm. The plane was grounded. And me and Paul Giamatti, we decided that we would go to Disney World. Just because, there was nothing else to do. It seemed like it was just a fun, random thing to do to hold ourselves over. And he said he had... Oh shit, nice move.
Well, what
You
did
can
he
kind
say
of
he
get
had?
one punch in.
Yeah, I can get one quick punch that does nothing and then I get caught. Oh, the health thing.
Oh, you got a sewing kit. You can use that to repair equipment.
Ah!
Some playtesters asked why they couldn't just take the shotguns off the wall and use them,
Yeah?
but obviously I bolted the shotguns to the wall.
Right. That's
I'm
that's
not
a
an
practice you do
amateur.
in real life.
Like, you're not gonna be able to get a shotgun. Yeah, so remember when I said how 90% of my traps and tests are basically just the shotgun?
Yeah.
That shotgun is mounted to a piece of wood.
Oh, this is genius.
Oh, this is a farm wood.
Fuck. Ooh.
It was my idea to have this
Oh!
occur between movies.
Oh, I
So
killed.
between Saw 3 and Saw 4, all of this happens to Tap. But he doesn't need to bring it up. It's just part of his character. So when viewing Saw 4, you should remember that.
Right. So, I was really thinking the multiverse idea again. We do that, and you can bring back Tap.
Wait, listen, see, hey, now I'm telling Tap, you killed that guy. You murdered that guy. I can't believe you killed that guy. That's so barbaric.
Oh, fuck.
You're so obsessed with me, you're willing to kill the guy in a pig mask trying to murder you. Like, that's fucked up, man. So that's part of getting into Tap's fucked up mind space. Tap is so obsessed with trying to catch me, he's willing to kill a pig-faced maniac. And then, like, who's the real monster here?
You are almost there, Detective. This chapter of my story ends now. What you have been seeking lies right through this door. I am waiting.
Freedom and truth. Am I gonna have to do a big, like, fight scene with Tobin Bell? Because I don't think that would be very fair.
Well, actually, I wanted to bring in
Oh!
a big puppet from my multiverse script here.
There you are, dude!
See, there I am. There's my cameo in this.
In the atrium are two doors. A door to
Cameo.
a door to freedom. This is the last choice you'll have to make. But to make your choice, Detective Tap, you will need to retrieve a key within this last element. Retrieve it and make your choice.
We're almost done. I'm almost out of this.
So what do you think you're gonna choose?
Oh,
Which ending?
I feel like Truth probably, like, kills him. Just, like, from what I know from the movies and stuff. I feel like Truth probably... Probably... It'll give him the truth, but then he'll die. And, like, the truth is that he was still obsessed and he learned nothing from the game. Oh!
So I just wanted to have a section where there's a whole bunch of enemies and you gotta fight them all, because it's like the end of the game. So it's like you should be using all your badass skills and probes you've collected.
Oh, this is harder. This is harder than the fucking pig fight. Ah! This is harder than the pig fight!
Well,
Holy shit.
you know, they wanted me to put a gun right before here so you could kill the guy throwing shit at you. But I said no, the guy throwing shit at you should be invincible. It should be impossible to get to him.
Okay, okay. I don't know what the objective is here. I don't know what I'm looking for. I think I found it. Okay.
See, I wanted to have this moment of catharsis where you finally kill the guy that's been throwing shit at you, only to realize there's gonna be more guys that throw shit at you.
Genius. Alright. Whoo! Ah!
Here that classic theme starts to play. I gave the player 10 minutes for every section in this section, because I think that's how long these challenging gauntlet rooms take. You really beat that last one in about 3 minutes, so you're very good at this. You might survive. As long as you can remember all of the mini-games.
Oh.
See?
The choice is yours.
That was it?
Wasn't that the most challenging section? That was
Fuck. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because I'm not at full health here. Whew, please, please, please! Let me get it! Ah! Ah! I wasted all my health. I wasted all my health getting the getting past those Molotov guys.
Don't worry, I believe in you.
Ah! Ah!
You have 9 minutes left. Do you think you can do it? Do you
I
think
have
you
to
can
do it,
solve
man.
this final puzzle in 9 minutes?
I have to.
Only 9 minutes left. Only 9 minutes left to solve this puzzle.
Okay.
8
Okay.
minutes, 30 seconds now.
I'm really concentrating.
You only have 8 minutes left to solve this puzzle. Your time is running out. If you can't solve this valve puzzle in 7 minutes and 30 seconds, you're gonna die. All these bombs will explode.
Ah! Ah! Oh! Okay.
So I got
done
the
with the
idea for
gas?
that trap from a book called Intro to Game Design. 101 mini games. Oh, but then there's a second trap. And it's like, do you remember how to do this one too? Only 6 minutes to solve this puzzle. Think you can do it? Think you can beat my fucked up challenge?
Man, okay.
You're not doing so hot. Only 5 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Wow, this is hard.
I really want Detective Tapper run for his money at the end.
Okay.
She's finally found a worthy opponent.
Please tell me if there's gonna be a
Wow,
shotgun
only
trap
4
right over
minutes
here
and
that's gonna
30
make
seconds.
me. Is there gonna be a shotgun trap that's gonna make me have to reset everything?
I wanted to put more shotgun traps in this section, but they told me I couldn't.
Oh, I did it! Huh.
Wow, you got out by the skin of your teeth. Only 4 minutes to spare. Now will you choose freedom or truth?
The end of all origin
bad news about the millipedes, by the way.
What happened to the millipedes?
They
What's happening with
starved.
the millipedes? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's such a
So if
shame.
you choose the wrong option here, I'm gonna have to fill the room with a deadly neurotoxin.
Oh, wait, what?
If you
I'm
do
sorry,
not
what?
choose the correct option here, deadly neurotoxin will fill the room.
Dude, are you serious?
A deadly neurotoxin. Yeah,
You're serious?
you gotta make the right choice here. You don't have much time either. Only 5 hours and 20 minutes left.
Oh, man. So you're telling me that I got to the end of the game and I have a coin flip. I have a coin flip on whether or not I can get out of here.
That's right. You need to choose. You must choose. Would you like to play a game?
Can you give me a
You
hint
spent
at
your
least?
whole life gaming.
Can you give me a hint?
No, that would be against the spirit of the contest.
Spirit of the contest is I have to flip a fucking coin?
You have all the clues you need. You know everything. The answer should be obvious to you.
So you put me through this trap?
Chad,
You put
don't
me
help
through-
him. Chad, do not help him.
Don't tell him not to help me. Tell him to help me. Help me, chat. Help me. Help me.
No, Chad, don't help him.
Help me.
Chad.
Don't listen to this guy.
Do not help
Don't listen
him.
to this guy. Don't listen to this guy. All right?
Don't listen to this guy. He's
Don't listen-
panicking.
Jigsaw,
he's saying
shut up,
things he
dude.
doesn't mean.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You suck.
Hey, you can't tell me to shut up.
No.
Chad,
Listen to
you
me. No.
can't do that.
No.
This is my game.
Listen
This
to
is
me.
my
Listen to me.
fucking
Jigsaw.
game.
Jigsaw, you suck. You suck. You're a liar. We can all tell you're a liar. All those stories, we can tell they're all made up. They're stupid. You are the puppet version of Hulk Hogan with 1/100th the charisma.
Listen, I'm just
Okay?
gonna fill the room with neurotoxin. I'm just gonna fill the room with neurotoxin.
No,
If
no,
it's
you're
how
not
you
going to do that.
feel.
You're not going to do
You
that.
know,
No,
I was
no.
gonna have you be the guy who carried me around on my chest. I was gonna have you
Well,
be
it
the
doesn't matter
guy
if I fucking
that
die.
carried
It doesn't
me
matter if I
around
fucking
on your
die.
chest.
I'm gonna
But-
die. I'm gonna die. Jigsaw.
Listen, you've learned. It's a death game. You gotta learn from it. You know.
Well, how do I learn? How do
spent
I
the entire
learn? How do I
time telling
learn?
you.
I'm just not gonna do
Were you
anything.
paying attention the whole game?
You know what? I wasn't really paying
Okay, then we're
attention.
gonna sit here for
I
5
wasn't paying
hours and
attention.
10 minutes.
I
You
wasn't
were
paying attention because the game is stupid. Because the game is bad. I
Chat,
wasn't
was he
paying attention because the game
Chat,
is
was he paying
bad.
attention? This game is not bad. Do not.
The game is
fucking
bad. The
propaganda
game
that.
is
Don't say
so
something you can't
ass.
take back like that.
The game sucks. The game
game
sucks.
is good.
The game sucks. The mini games
It
are
perfectly
stupid.
captures
The
what it's like to
shotgun
be
traps
Detective
are the
Tapp.
dumbest thing in the
Everyone's
world.
always wondered
Who the
what's
hell
it
wants to
like
be Detective
to be
Tapp?
Detective Tapp.
Who the hell wants to be Detective Tapp? Who went into
In
the
life,
fucking
there were
movies
shotgun
and they said,
traps.
"Oh,
There's
Detective
shotgun
Tapp,
traps
that's my favorite
everywhere.
character. That's my favorite character. I wanted to do
Well,
this."
who else would you fucking be in a Saw game?
I
Who
don't
else
know. Why
the
the fuck
would you
would
be in a
who
Saw
the
game?
hell makes
You're
a
gonna be
Saw
Jigsaw.
game? Why'd you make a Saw game? It's stupid. It's a stupid
The
idea.
Saw franchise is hot. The Saw franchise is on fire. Everyone wants to be in Saw. Except for you, who got killed with neurotoxin.
This is so fucking stupid.
Come on, just finish the fucking game.
No, I don't want to finish the game. I don't want to finish the game. This is stupid. This game was
No,
this game was
finish the
dumb.
goddamn game.
This game was dumb. I'm gonna say it. The Saw movies weren't even that good. The first one was all right. The first one was all right. The rest of the Saw movies weren't good. The Saw movies are comedy. They're comedy movies. You know why people go to
Man,
the
you better
movies
hope
every
you
year?
die here, because I'm designing another trap for you right now. I'm gonna put you in another contraption, and it's not gonna be a gamer one.
You know why people go to the
Chad,
movies
do we
every
want
year
to
to
see this
watch
guy in
Saw?
the
They go
reverse
to watch.
guillotine?
They go to watch the movies. They go to the movies to watch Saw because they're funny, because they're comedy, because they're comedy movies, because they're so bad.
No, people
All right?
love the Saw movie.
Get me out of this dumb
People
trap.
love
Get me out
all
of this
the
dumb
characters.
trap.
People love the main character, Jigsaw. People love Jigsaw. And they love
Nobody
Toby
likes
Bell,
Jigsaw.
And they love Amanda.
Who cares about Amanda?
Everyone loves.
You know what? Amanda, people, I'm gonna
Everyone
say
loves
it.
Amanda.
People like Amanda.
She
People like
was
Amanda
so
more
nice
than
she
you.
brought you those fucking pillows.
I need to calm down because
Chad,
I'm
are
taking
we
my
seeing-
anger
are
out.
we trying
No,
to
no,
see
I
this
know you're
room
right.
filled
No,
with
I need to calm
neurotoxin?
down because I'm taking my anger out on Amanda. But Amanda doesn't deserve for me to take my anger out on her. She's a very nice person. She's very down to earth. She's very lovely. But I'm very upset right now. I'm extremely upset right now. All right? You know the only reason that I was being nice to you this whole time? The only reason I was being nice to you this whole time was so I could get in, right? Get in with your friends, and I could start talking to them behind your fucking back and get my screenplays printed. And then I was never once I got my foot in the door.
Well,
I was
wow,
never
I
gonna-
guess just
I was never
another,
gonna talk to you
another
again.
person
I was never gonna
who
talk
has
to you
betrayed
again.
me. I guess maybe I'm just too trusting, you know? Maybe it's just a problem that I'm too good of a person. And I wanted to give you a chance. I wanted to give you a way in. But no, if you're gonna spit on me, you're gonna finish the game, and
I'm not gonna finish the game, 'cause I'm gonna
just finish
fucking-
the fucking game. You're gonna die in 5 hours anyway.
I
Jack, can we get some angry emotes in the chat for this guy? That's right, OPDB. You did take advantage of my good nature and my chill vibes.
shut up.
It's not the first guy to do that, you know? Paul Thomas Anderson. Fake. Which will you choose, freedom or truth?
I'll fucking give you the truth. I'll give you. Why don't you give us the truth? Actually, why don't you give us the truth, Jigsaw? Why don't you admit that you're fucking washed up, You're a has-been loser. You have no friends. Nobody likes you. Here, why don't we choose truth? Why don't we choose truth? Give
I
us
have
the
so
truth.
many friends.
Give us the... Oh, yeah, all your fucking friends. You're friends with Lord and Grimes. And you're friends with Jack Nicholson. Oh, yeah. You want to know? We chose the truth path.
I'm
Why don't you
friends
give
with
us the
Drew
truth?
Carey.
Oh, I bet you're friends with Drew Carey. I bet Drew Carey doesn't even know you exist. I bet he's never even seen a single Saw movie. I bet he's never even seen a single Saw thing, period.
Not Drew Carey. There's photos of him on the red carpet.
Oh, there you are. Are you going to give us the truth?
Look, there I am.
Are you going to give
I'm
us
in
the
the game.
truth?
You're not in the fucking game.
I'm in a fucking game right now. I'm in a stupid game, the worst game. If I was in this game,
Yeah, but you're not in a game for
my
Xbox.
digital
I was on the
digital
Xbox
model
360.
would be
I'm in the public conscious for
mine would be
years.
trying to escape the fucking Xbox if I was in this game. I'm done. I'm done with this. Let me out. I beat the game. Just let me out already. I already beat the game.
You haven't beaten the game. There's still a final boss. You have to fight the puppet, and he's got the tricycle, and he runs you over with it.
What a stupid fucking...
You have to fight the dominoes.
So you're gonna
Listen,
finally
I'm not
tell us
even
the
gonna
truth?
put a crafting table for you here.
You're gonna finally tell us the truth? Can you tell us one thing that isn't a lie? Is that something that you're capable of?
You're the one lying, man. You're the
I'm
one.
lying?
You're the one lying.
I'm lying? How am I lying? How am I lying?
And I never speak lies. I never speak lies. I've never
You've been
killed
lying!
anyone.
You've been
I know
lying!
Woody
Since I've been
Harrelson.
chained up! You've been lying!
Come here, cop. I want that key.
Man, I hope this combat section chills you for the next 5 hours.
It's not. It's not. You know why? Because this game is dumb. It's coded fucking dumbly. The people that worked in this game are big dummies. And you're the biggest dummy.
Hey, buddy, no need to talk like that.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Oh, kill Jigsaw. I finally gotta kill you, dude.
So you gotta kill Jigsaw.
Yeah. I've been fucking waiting for this.
It's over. Your sick games are over. You're not gonna get a trial you can weasel your way out of. Pleading insanity. All those people you killed. I won't let you kill.
I can see the plot twist coming. That's not Jigsaw. That's some dude with like duct tape over his mouth.
If you are hearing this, you survived your test. You have forgiven Tab, the man responsible for your husband's death, the man you obsessed over as your life fell into pieces. Your son is
Dude, you're so predictable. Your writing is so predictable, dude. Oh.
options provided for you. All you have to do to see your son again is keep Detective Tab on track. To make sure you follow the rules, I have temporarily removed your ability to speak. When the clock strikes 6, you will be free of this place, but watch your step, or you will meet the same fate as your late husband. Live or die. Listen.
Watch your step.
See, there's the shotgun traps again. Look, you aren't even smart enough to think of an ending like this where she walks into the shotgun trap. This is you now. This is you.
So there, it's over. I beat the game.
This is Detective Tab. This is you.
So I beat the game. Let me out.
Yeah, well, you chose the wrong fucking ending, kiddo.
I beat the game! That was the end of the game! This is the last cutscene!
Yeah, but you chose truth, not freedom. And you always gotta choose freedom and good vibes and enjoying life. That's all I've ever cared about. Making sure everyone could enjoy life and was grateful for life. I've only ever helped people. You have only ever made people upset and been mean to people who are just trying to help you by making you play a very good game for the Xbox 360. I've had enough of your bullshit. I'm gonna fill the room with neurotoxin. You got any last words?
You know, I was just kind of joshing you before. I didn't really mean all that stuff that I said before. Actually, I was just joshing you. I was just joshing you.
You know,
Jiggy.
all these fake friends, you think you can weasel your way back into my good graces.
Jiggy, I was just joshing you.
I've seen your face. You're serving the devil. You're serving the devil.
Jiggy.
I'm protecting my energy from your energy. I gotta fill this room with neurotoxin for me.
Jiggy.
I just gotta not surround myself with toxic people. And I gotta do that by surrounding you with toxin.
Jiggy. Jiggy, come on. Jiggy.
I'm sorry, but you have failed the game.
Wait, no!
Goodbye.
No!
Okay, chat. Get ready for next week. We have an elementary school teacher who's letting the death of her husband affect the quality of her work, which makes her a bad person. We're going to be putting her into a tank with 15 Mako sharks. And we're going to see if she can survive. So please join us for that. Thank you for coming out to this stream. Remember to like, remember to subscribe to the Saw channel. We are going to be running more of these, hopefully pretty often. Can't wait to see you guys. Oh my God, is he still? This guy's strong. Yeah, it was great having you guys. We're gonna be back next week. Hopefully we'll have some Jigsaw emotes by then. I gotta try and guess this guy's Twitch password. Anomaly, he's just twitching. The brain's already dead. Oh, and please remember to see the Saw movie. Wow, guys, what a crazy adventure that was. I really hope you enjoyed my game, even though he tried trashing it. It's a really underappreciated one. I really enjoyed making it. I met so many great people through the process of making it, through the process of making my movies. I'm so glad I've had these opportunities, even if there are like always just these social climbers and these clout chasers always on me, you know. It just comes with the territory. Let me know if you guys want to see Saw 2 Blood and Guts. Yeah, Twitch is the future of death games, which next week, remember, Mako Shark Tank. Week after that, probably something with Reverse Guillotine. That's basically all we got for this week, guys. We're gonna get Amanda in here to drag this guy out. Everyone appreciate life. Everyone appreciate life. You gotta appreciate life, guys. You gotta appreciate life. You always, like, no matter how bad shit gets, you gotta just remember, don't get depressed or, like, sad or anything, because, like, life is good. Life rocks. Remember that, so you don't get put in a trap. Ben, she's having, Amanda, do you need any help? Nah, she got it. She got it. Well, I'll see you guys later. Hey, thank you all for the support. Thank you to the people who subbed. Let me go back and check some of those. Man, the people who gifted a sub. Oh man, I actually, you know, I don't know his Twitch password yet, so I can't go back and check who subbed. But I know there was a gift sub. I know there were some subs. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for sticking along with this stream so long. And I'm hoping our future as a channel that just streams death games, you know, I really hope y'all are down for that, because I love putting them on, you know. I just love setting up these reverse guillotines and these kind of shitty bathrooms and stuff. Now, let's see, what is this guy following? I think we're gonna raid Michael Myers. He's always been a good friend to me. And his channel definitely deserves more attention, you know. But be careful, if you do watch it, he will target you. Yeah, Michael's my good friend. Ulysses, you were the gifter. I thank you so much for the gifted sub. You're going so far to help the stream and improve the death games. Jefferson Farfan, thank you again for the 20 months. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Hope you like the new direction the channel is taking now that I have gotten rid of the previous owner. We will replace this given with a guy who is Jigsaw. All of the subs and the gift subs really help the channel. They let us do bigger and bigger, higher stakes games. One day we might even get the laser trap once that exists. But it would be cool to host the first live action laser trap death game on Twitch, you know? Maybe one day. We love Michael Myers. Mike has he's just a stand-up guy. You know, the number of times I've been too drunk at a bar off of maybe 14 margaritas and I just need a ride home because I like can't even get on my tricycle. You call up Mike any time of day. I've called him at like 3:30 a.m. and he's there, you know? Just an exceptional guy. You know who is not an exceptional guy? The Chucky doll. The Chucky doll. The Chucky doll, he's got a chip on his shoulder. The Chucky doll guy, he's got that stupid fucking voice. He's always talking, is the thing about Chucky. He never shuts up. And it's like, buddy, just because you're a toy doesn't mean you're better than me. Like, we're kind of the same size. Anyway, we're gonna go raid Michael Myers. Have a great night, everyone. See you on the next one. No, Anomaly, I'm a puppet. I'm a fucking puppet. I'm not a doll. I am not a doll. Puppets and dolls are not the same thing. Annabelle's cool though. Annabelle,